Được. Welcome to the third virtual summer school program on Teacher Education 2024 Cibiru Campus Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. The virtual summer school program on teacher education, as known as ViSSTE, serves as a dynamic platform for students and faculty members to collaboratively foster a sustainable cross-national findings dissemination. Participants of ViSSTE comprise students and faculty members hailing from universities across Southeast Asia. The virtual summer school on teacher education 2024 offers participants, including students and faculty members, an immersive experience to collaborate on research with the theme Camaraderie toward SDGs, optimizing technology role of sustainable education in the 21st century. The third virtual summer school on teacher education 2024 is organized by the campus of Cibiru, which has 6 study programs. They are elementary school teacher education, early childhood education, computer engineering, multimedia education, software engineering, and Master of Elementary Education programs. Live from Cibiru Campus, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, let's see the home of the ViSSTE 2024 delegation.
Please allow us to read out the rules for the ViSSTE 2024 events. I wanted to remind the codes for the Zoom names. First, the delegation, G underscore name underscore group. For supervisor, S underscore name. For the committee, C underscore name. And for the participant, T underscore name. First, all participants are asked to be orderly and participated in the entire series of activities.
Second, for the solemnity of the event, please turn on the camera feature and deactivate the microphone. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Virtual Summer School of Teacher Education 2024.
The Honorable Director of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia in Cibiru Campus, Profesor Dr. Denny Darmawan SPD MSI MIKOM MCI.
The Honorable Vice Director for Academic and Student Affairs, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia in Cibiru Campus, Dr. Yeni Yuniarti MPD.
The Honorable Chairperson of ViSSTE 2024, Dr. Randy Restiana Sukardi MPD.
And all the delegations of ViSSTE 2024. It is our pleasure to welcome you to the ViSSTE 2024.
We wanted to take a moment to thank you for attending this event. Your presence added warmth and happiness to the occasion.
And before we begin, feel free to record a daily vlog or document activities during today's ViSSTE because
we will be nominating the best influencer, and don't forget to tag us on ViSSTE_UPI.
Yes, that's right. So, how are you guys doing?
How are you guys doing? I want everyone to turn on their camera so we can say hi. Okay.
Okay, so are you guys ready for the fourth day of ViSSTE 2024?
Yes, we are.
Okay, I can't wait to hear our amazing presentation, and also there are lecture for today, and I hope you guys feel the same.
Okay, but before, please turn on your camera and let's say our slogan together. I hope all of you still remember our slogan, but let me remind it again. So, if I say Virtual Summer School on Teacher Education 2024, we say, yes,
We are. Don't forget, this stands for ViSSTE. Okay? Are you ready?
Yes.
Are you ready? Okay. Let's see. I hope everyone will turn on their camera. Okay, let's just do it.
Virtual Summer School of Teacher Education 2024.
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much for your enthusiastic participation. Okay, for the next agenda, we will begin the presentation session. So last week on the third day, we've told you about what to do today. Every group is going to present their rough research plan consisting of 3 key components, which are first, what, second, why, and third, how.
Yes, and I hope you all ready. And each group will have approximately 10 to 11 minutes to present their work. Okay, are you guys ready to presentate? Without further ado, let's begin this presentation session. Okay, if anyone from any group who are ready to presentate first, you may raise your hand.
Yes, we are ready.
Yes? Miss Istifira from which group?
We are from group 11.
Okay. You may do your presentation.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Before our group presentations, I want to introduce us from group 11, consisting of Supervisor Profesor Dr. Royal V. Avila, Dr. Yunus Abidin MPD, Nur Hidayatullah SPD MP, Saiful Yahya, and then delegations Muhammad Zaki Fadilah, Neng Ani, Risma Fitria, Muhammad Irfan bin Jaharudin, Jeffrey Martinez, Irene Sidi Quinensi, Istifira Rabetul Mawada, and the last, Tasya Khairunisa.
Good morning, everyone. This is Irene Siddiqui from Group 11. Our today's given topic was the challenges in the use of AI in facilitating learning. So our main focal point on today's topic was the 3 points that we have actually focused on. The first one is rapid advancements in education technology. The thing is that in our today's world, we cannot think of anything without technology. So in everyday's classroom, in our everyday life, we are using technology, and we have advancements in technology. So the second point that we have focused on is the importance of AI integration. AI has been the most recent phenomena, and this is the platform where we have everything put all together. Whatever we look for, we are getting everything in a glimpse and in seconds, actually. The third point that we will be focusing on is the Southeast Asian context. Actually, we are the people from South Asia, and we are actually rapidly growing focus on AI. So these are the 3 points that we are going to focus on today. Thank you. Now, may I request Ms. Tasia to talk about why the research was important, and talk about your research background, please.
Okay, please. Well, for the next discussion, why research background? For the first, we discuss about the rapid advancement of educational technology. The rapid advancement of technology has enabled the integration of artificial intelligence (AI) in education. The use of AI in educational settings has attracted a lot of interest. It's real. The use AI in educational. It's real now that AI has the ability to provide individualized learning experiences, increase productivity, provide innovative teaching tools, and more. Teachers play important role in the adoption and integration of AI in education. Their perspectives and experiences provide valuable insight into the practical challenges and opportunities associated with AI in nature learning. Then the second, in the background, there is importance of AI integration. In addition, the integration of AI in education opens up an opportunities for personalized learning. AI system can analyze each individual's learning style, strengths and weaknesses, and dynamically adjust teaching materials and methods. It enables a student cantered approach, increases understanding, and encourages independence in learning. And the last one from this background section is focus on Southeast Asian context, then focusing on the experiences of teachers from Indonesia and the Philippines. The study aims to shed light on the specific barriers they face and the support they need to use AI effectively in their teaching practices. Okay, thank you.
Okay, next. Uh, Okay. The urgency lies in the critical need to the address the challenges. Uh, the urgency lies in the critical need to the address the challenges faced by teachers in Southeast Asia when integrating artificial intelligence or AI into education. As technology rapidly advances, the effective use of AI in educational setting becomes increasingly vital. However, without a comprehensive understanding of the barriers hindering in its integration, educator may struggle to leverage in potential benefit fully. These research aim to uncover specific obstacles they encounter, spanning technical, pedagogical, ethical, and sociocultural domains. These insights are crucial for informing policymaker, educator, and technology developer on how to methodologies, given the pressing needs to enhance educational outcomes and prepare students for the demands of a rapidly evolving digital landscape. User action is required by identifying and addressing these challenges. We can accelerate the successful implementation of AI in educational setting, ultimately improving learning outcomes and ensuring students are equipped with the skills they need to thrive in the 20, 21st century. Uh, Next. Next, Risma, for the impact.
Okay. So, uh, by undertaking a cross-country analysis, this study helps to discover potential differences and similarities in the challenges of using AI to facilitate learning among South Asia teachers and provide actionable insight for educators, policymakers and technology developers to enhance the successful and effective implementation of AI in the learning environment. Okay. The research will conduct an analysis across multiple countries within South Asia. The aim is to examine how different countries are using AI in education and identify the challenges faced by teachers in each of these countries. To approach all our research to identify both common trends and unique issues that may arise due to cultural, policy, technological, and contextual differences between countries. Okay. Can we move to the next slide?
All right, so here's for the methodology. So our research will use a quantitative approach using a cross-sectional survey method. So this method involves collecting data from a population or a representative subset at one specific point at one time, providing a snapshot of the current challenges faced by teachers in integrating AI into their teaching practices. And the research instrument will be structured multiple choice questionnaire and administered via Google Form. And this tool is selected for its ease of distribution, accessibility, and ability to efficiently collect and organize data. And for the sample population consists of teachers from 3 Southeast Asia. There's Indonesia, Malaysia, and also Philippines.
Next for is Istifira for conclusion. Okay. Let me.
So
Okay.
let me allow me to conclude the whole thing. We already have talked about the importance of addressing challenges of AI, and this is actually very important in today's world, as we have discussed before. And then the second point, that was accelerating successful implementation. So we will try to focus on this fact in our further research, that how to implement this AI in our daily classrooms and how to accelerate the use of it, so that everyone, all the students, plus all the learners of these 3 countries, and of course all the supervisors and the teachers are also successful in using this. And we will also try to improve our learning outcomes through these technologies, through this advancement of technologies, so that we are not behind when we are using AI and other technological instruments. Thank you. We are actually asking for questions. Is there anybody who would like to ask any question to us? Who would like to answer? We 8 members are here. We'd like to take your questions if you have.
Hello.
No questions?
Hello, I have a question. May I?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Wait a moment, I got trouble with the sound. Hello?
Sorry, sir, can't hear you.
Okay,
Is it clear, my voice?
Now it's clear, sir.
Thank you very much.
Sorry, can't hear you again.
Okay. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much for the opportunity. That was very awesome and splendid presentations. Talking about AI is very interesting. So I'm curious about respondent of this research. Yeah, this proposal research. Why do you choose teacher rather than students? I thank you. Check. Oh, okay. The respondent will be teacher and students. So what kind of precise or what kind of expected result of the I mean it is it will be it is it will be used for kind of, for example, marking the policy or how is it? Thank you.
Thank you for your question. Yes, we are actually going to collaborate both the teachers and the students, but primarily we'll be focusing on the teachers because they have already used it. Because there are many students still in today's world who haven't used AI, and maybe they're also facing many challenges. But teachers, almost most of the teachers of the world have already used AI. So we are primarily focusing on teachers first.
Okay, thank you.
Any other questions?
Okay, check. Is this clear enough?
Yes, ma'am, it's clear.
Okay. Thank you for the opportunity. It is amazing research. And let me ask a question. I'm Enda Parawangsa from Group 1. My question is there a special class that you will choose for your research? For example, in primary school or in secondary school? And please give us the reason. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your question. Initially, we have planned that we are going to start with the secondary schools because the primary school students are actually, yeah, they will also be our focus, but primarily we will focus on the secondary schools because they are grown up and they will understand how to use it. And yes, my other partner, she has also mentioned that in Philippines, we will choose the college students first. So primarily the secondary students first because they're adults and they will understand more, and they will definitely, it will be easier for us to, have research on them because many of them are using it and they will understand it more than the primary school students.
Wow, this is amazing. Thank you.
Thank you. Any other questions from anybody? May I
Oh.
please request more questions?
Okay. I think the time is up, yeah, Miss. Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much for your
Thank,
amazing presentation.
thank you so much. This is all about your presentation. Let's hope we'll have a wonderful journey ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Okay. That was a great presentation, right, Kang?
That
From
was
Group 11.
amazing.
Yes.
Amazing presentation.
And it's just still the first group. I can't wait to see the other group. Okay, thank you, thank you. And then we're going to move to the next group. Who wants to presentate?
You may raise your hand.
Who wants to presentate? Okay. Is there any? Oh, okay. Teh Widya Wulandari.
Is it our turn to present? Okay, so maybe Christine and Arich will start now.
Good morning. I am clear.
Yes, it's clear.
Okay. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am from the Group 9 and I am here to introduce our team. And let me start with our supervisor, Engineer Rubilin G. Barrios from Moncayo College of Art Sciences and Technology, Hindriana S.T. M.Com from UPI, Dr. Nova Cornia, MPD, UN DICMA. And for the delegates, let's start with Arej Faith Fatih. Sorry for my pronunciation, guys. Arej Fathi Bauzir from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Novia Alifa Fauzia, Universitas Pendidikan Mandalika, Christine Joy Abrigana Inanoria from Moncayo College of Arts, Sciences, and Technology, Widya Wolandari from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, and Nurul Ain Nabila from University Sains Malaysia. And now we will move on to our topic, and Arij Faiti Bowser will gonna present our our presentation right now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Miss Christine. But first of all, let me presentate my screen first. Okay, so here, as you can see, we are talking about perspective of children with disabilities as the implementation of AI in school. Focus study in Philippines, Malaysia, and Indonesia. And then for the first one, we have this contents on our group. First is what? Our research topic focused on understanding the perspective of children with disabilities regarding the implementation of artificial intelligence or AI in school. Especially, we aim to investigate how AI technology are being integrated into educational environment and how these technological are viewed by children with disabilities in three distinct countries, which are Malaysia, Philippines, and Indonesia. And here below are the main focus of our research. As we can see, first is attitude and perception. Explore the perspective of children with disabilities regarding AI usage and presence in educational settings, positively and negatively. Second is effects on learning. We analyze how well AI has the potential to improve learning outcomes for children with disabilities, which may include particular learning difficulties. And third, differences in geography and culture. We study and compare related factors on how AI is being used and implemented in 3 different countries, schools for children with disabilities. And the fourth one is suggestion for improvement. We find out what disabled children think could make AI turn teaching more effective. And then here are the why. Why we choose this topic? In recent years, the usage of online learning platform, particularly during and after the COVID-19 pandemic, has become more popular in educational institutions worldwide. AI and other technologies have had significant impact on a wide range of business, including academics and etc. As artificial intelligence advanced rapidly, providing pupils with fundamental AI understanding at the primary school level is beneficial. Artificial intelligence has the potential to enhance how teachers interact with pupils who have unique needs. These innovations have made learning so much easier for students with sensory, motor, cognitive, and other challenges. AI has emerged as the potent tool for adapting and personalizing learning experience to match the unique needs of learner, improving educational outcomes and encouraging diversity. However, deploying AI for pupils with unique needs presents a certain obstacle. Based on the literature analysis, it was established that the teacher encountered numerous problems while teaching students with disabilities via digital learning, including lack of motivation, difficulty engaging students in learning, limited internet access, and inefficient expertise of computer use. And these problems have had a negative impact on teaching and learning with digital learning. Therefore, the purpose of the study is to find challenges in implementing AI to students with special needs, especially in 3 countries, which are Philippines, Indonesia, and Malaysia. With different government policy systems, students with special needs experience in using digital learning tools, their thought, and how they adapt to technological in digital era. And for the last one, we have the how. How will we succeed this report? We will also make a cross-country comparison. We will compare between the 3 countries, which are Philippines, Malaysia, and Indonesia, to identify similarities and differences in AI implementation, cultural influences, and student experiences around children with special needs. Informed consents will be obtained from all participants and their guardians, explaining the study purpose, procedure, and confidently measures. We will ensure all research materials and procedure are accessible to children with various disabilities. And participants' identities and response will be kept confidential and data will be anonymized during analysis. So it's going to be safe. And then the data collection was accomplished through a qualitative research, including focus interviews with teachers who have students with special needs. The data was additionally gathered from academic database such as Scopus and Science Direct, as well as from newspaper, journals, and blogs. The gathered response were analyzed using content analysis. The results will be compiled into a comprehensive report highlighting the key findings, implication, and recommendation for improving AI integration in education for children with disabilities. I think that's all of my presentation. And here we have come into the question and answer time. Are there any questions? Are there any questions? Or am I talking too fast? Okay, so here in the chat room, we can see a suggestion. Oh my God, thank you so much from Supervisor Group 11 on the implementation of. Um, can I ask for Christine? Christine, are you here?
Yes, I am.
Yes. We have a suggestion on the implementation of. Is this better?
Okay, ma'am, we can change our title from that.
Okay, so thank you very much. Is there any question else?
Hello, good morning. Can you please specify what sort of disabilities are you going to primarily focus on? Disabilities of students, of course, but what is the specific type of disability that they should be having?
Good morning,
And
ma'am.
who are your target respondents?
Good morning, ma'am. Since we are focusing on the student with disabilities. So if we say student with disabilities, we are not only focusing in one disability, but we are focusing on the various student with disabilities or student that have a disability. And for this research, so the importance of this is the implementation of EI education holds a transformative potential, particularly for children with disability. Examining this through the lens of three countries, especially in the Philippines, Malaysia, and Indonesia, it provides a rich context given the diverse educational landscape and varying levels of technological adaptation in this region. So, if you are asking who are our respondents for this, so our respondents for this are the various student in the three countries that has disability po. That's all.
So suppose a person, a student, a respondent cannot hear or cannot see. So have you planned or have you thought of like what sort of support are you going to provide them, or how they will be able to manage with AI if they have such physical disabilities? So is it only the other kind of disabilities, or also it also includes the physical disabilities?
Hello, Miss Irene. I'm going to answer this question. So yeah, we have a plan to do a research to find how their experience and how the challenges that could we find of students with disability using AI. So yeah, it is included students with disability like physical and also cognitive.
Yes, thank you very much for your question. But for me, yes, we want to know what are the challenges for them based on the AI implementation in their education, in their school. And we just want to know the challenges like that. Thank you so much for your question, Miss Irene. Okay, so the presentation, I think we have to cut it because we already outtime it.
Okay, so we may continue to the next group. Thank you so much for Group 9 for their amazing presentation. Okay, to Group 3, you may now present your presentation.
Okay, thank you. Wait for a while. I'll just share my screen. Is my screen now visible?
Check.
Yes, we can see your share screen.
Wait. So, good morning, everyone. I am Janelu Pereira from Moncayo College of Arts, Sciences, and Technology, and I will be the presenter for this group. And together with me are my supervisors. Excuse me for my pronunciation. So, Dr. Nor Azniza Ishak from USM, Nor Ainiza Binti Noruddin College, Matricular, Perak, Ririn Despreliani, SPD, MSI, UPI from UPI, and Dr. Randy Ristiana Sukardi from UPI. And my delegates, my group mates are Adisya Pramaresa Katamsi from UPI, A.S.T. Melandari from UPI, Gabriel Iyasu from UPI, Puput Febriani from University Pendidikas Mandalika, and Janul Pararami, Muhammad Afik Naufal College Matriculasi Perak, and Carlos Santa Rosa from PNU, and the last one is Nur Adi Soprian Tomo. So good morning, everyone, delegates, supervisors, and to everyone that is here right now. So our topic or our research title for this one is AI and Tertiary School Life of Young Generation, a study from Indonesia, Malaysia, and Philippines. So why we choose this one? Because since we are talking about sustainability, sustainable technology in the 21st century education, we are choosing this one, especially that nowadays, especially in the tertiary or the college level, AI tools or AIs are very rampant, and most of the students use AI to aid or to help in their studies. And also, wait. So that's why we choose this topic, and that's the reason why we choose this topic. So first, these are the contents that I'm going to discuss with my presentation. First is I am going to define what is artificial intelligence, the topic, our main topic, and the issues or the indicators that we are going to talk about, the relevance and its importance, and the methods and instruments that we are going to use, and the respondents. So first thing, what is artificial intelligence? So according to its definition, artificial intelligence is the science of making machines that can think like humans. It can do things that are considered smart. So technically, it is a tool that acts and thinks like human to aid us in our job, education, or wherever. Because as we all know, AI tools is very rampant nowadays in our society. Even the teachers or the professional ones uses AIs to help in their job or to look for information, right? So and the next, so that is the definition of artificial intelligence. So our main topic and issue for this one is do they help or kill students' creativity and critical thinking? Because if you combine the AI and tools in the education sector, there would be too many things to discuss and consider, such as the positive and negative impact, its benefits, and how we manage properly the AI tools. So here is our main topic or issue for our research. Because AI tools in education makes the student and teacher's job easier because it really helps, right? Because I know most of us uses AI tools. Because AI tools can automate administrative tasks such as grading assignments, enhance online discussion boards, personalized learning experiences, foster interactive environments, etc. I, as a student myself, also uses AI tools help because it helps me to easily do my tasks or finish my activity work because it provides me what I need or especially the information that I'm looking for. But for others, AI tools such as ChatGPT, Grammarly, etc. became so convenient for them that others would just copy and paste what they research. So there is our question would enter to analyze whether the AI helps or kills students' creativity and critical thinking because it can do the job easily. And also, these are the indicators or the question that we are going to ask or that we are going to base on how we make our research questionnaires. So the first one is, do they indulge the students? Wait, I can't read it. Do they indulge the students in looking for information? And the second one is, do you believe there will be no misuse of AI for students? And the last one is, does AI give beneficial support on the students' school life? Because since we are talking the tertiary level students. And then the next one is the relevance and importance of our research, which is the first one is the adaptive learning platform. So adaptive learning platforms is an AI driven platforms like Quizlet, Schoology, and Duolingo that tailors educational content to individual student needs, learning pace and style, improving engagement and outcomes. So it can because AI is very relevant right now, and tools like Quizlet, Schoology, and Duolingo, it is one of those famous tools that most of the student uses. The next one is the chatbots like ChatGPT, Grammarly, and Killbot. So chatbots, AI, AI-powered chatbots offer 24/7 support for students, answering queries about courseworks, deadlines, and campus resources, thereby improving accessibility and support. Because as we all know, Grammarly or ChatGPT, Bing.com, or any chatbots that or any chatbots that is available on any sites right now or on Google really helps us to finish our task um, easily or finish it early, especially if we are cramming or doing a lot of group activities, right? So and then the next one is the smart content. AI can generate and enhance educational content such as interactive simulations and virtual reality experiences, making learning more engaging and effective. Because there are a lot of tools or AI tools right now in the site in the Google that you can just put information or put the content that you like to have and that you like to present in your class or in any group activities or reporting. um, After you put your information in there, then it can create a presentation for you, hence making it more easier for you, and it gives a lot of activities that is engaging and more relatable for the students. And then the next one is the language processing. Tools like Grammarly and Turnitin help students improving their writing by providing grammar and plagiarism checks, fostering better academic integrity and writing skills. Because um, especially Grammarly, because if we are not too sure about ideas or our grammars, and if we think that when we are writing our essay, it looks messy, the idea are not organized, we uses Grammarly to help us organize our idea or arrange our essays and make it more professional to read or more easier to understand. That's it for the relevance and importance. And then the next one is the methods and instrument. The methods and the instrument we are going to use for this one is the questionnaire with Likert scale, because in this one we are going to analyze the response of the students or the college students that we are going to have, especially the students from Indonesia, Malaysia, and Philippines. They are going to answer the questions that we have with, of course, with their consent and what is those questions are for. So we are going to use the questionnaire with Likert scales. And then the respondents is we are going to have 30 or 50 students from each college or university and group, which is the Malaysia, Indonesia, and Philippines. In our group will be the respondents of the research and answers the questions through Google Forms. So I think that's it for our topic and for our presentations. Thank you, everyone. And if you have queries or any questions, you can ask me.
Okay, thank you so much for your presentation. Here we have a question from Supervisor Avila, Group 11.
Oh, um, when we say the young generation, we mean the college students from the universities in our group, especially in the Indonesia and Malaysia and Philippines. We are going to talk about they are going to be our respondents for this one, since they are, I think, the most rampant ones who uses AI tools in their studies. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your answer. There's another question.
Yeah, sir. We mean the Alpha Gen, the Gen Z, the ones that who are under my age, especially those students who are in college.
Okay, here we have Teh Widya who raised hand. You may unmute yourself.
Yeah. Okay, thank you so much for the MC. I would like to ask the question for this group. Anyway, this is really interesting. I want to know, is there any research that you found that leads you to the big question about does AI beneficial or kill the students' creativity? Thank you.
Can you come again, please?
Okay, I will repeat. Is there any research that you found that leads you to the big question that you have appeared before about does AI kill students' creativity or can be beneficial? Thank you.
Actually, the research when I research about AI, most of the results that come out is about the negative impact, the positive impact. What are the benefits of using AI tools in the education? How can AI tools help the teacher and the students relationship and communicating and making the what do you call it, the learning easier. So that's why we come up to this question, because it just discusses the positive impact, yeah, the negative impact, the benefits, how can they make it more useful. But we didn't I didn't re or like we really didn't find any question or any studies that question, does AI really help the students, or it kills their creativity and critical thinking. Because if we think about it, AI does really makes our job easier, right? So when it makes our because it makes our job easier, we can just ask for an information like, what is the meaning of this? Can you provide me an activity of this? Can you provide me an engageful activity with this topic, or can you provide me a thorough explanation about this one so it will be easier to understand? But what after that, after what comes after we ask those questions, we sometimes we just copy and paste the things that we research without even without understanding, without having a deep thorough understanding about the topic that we are researching, because AI tools is already making our project or job easier, especially making our projects, making video presentations, or making the classroom in learning enhanced because of this engagement or because of the activities that the AI tools provide. So yeah, I hope that answers your question. Thank you.
Okay,
That was
thank you very
really
much. Group
elaborate a presentation and answer. It was really helpful. Can I go for a question or time's up?
I'm sorry, miss. The time
Okay,
is up.
thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Maybe you can ask it in the chat.
Yes.
Yes. So yeah. Okay. Let's move on to the next group to present it.
Thank you so much,
Okay.
everyone.
There is two people who raised their hand. There is group 4 and group 1.
Hmm. Who will we choose?
Who
Group
will we
4 or
choose?
group 1? Okay. 4 or 1? You choose.
Okay. I think I will choose group 1 for the next presentation.
Okay. Group 1 it is. Okay, before you start, we have a countdown here for 11 minutes. So make your time. Okay. This is clear enough.
Okay.
Okay.
For the Master
For
Observatory,
observatory,
thank you
thank
for
for
the opportunity. Thank
thank
for your opportunity. And then, hello everyone. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. I'm Ena Karawangsa from Group 1. And then this is our research. The title is Learning Technology in Elementary School Mathematics Subject Used in Three Countries. Please next. Okay, and this is our team. The name is the Brain History. And then our supervisor is Mr. Agus Johana SPDMT, Madam Amelia Binti Alias, Madam Nisa Rizlia Fadiana SMOM MT. And then this is our member. I'm Enah Karawangsa as the leader. And then our team is Aida Salsabila, Putri Sabira, Ika Manisara, Jermin Tabuya, and Kim Jameson. Next. Okay. We choose this topic because for the first time we want to give a place for every student here from every majority. So we choose this topic, and we know that from the background is first from SDGs goal 4, that is quality education. As we know, goal 4, that is into ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and increase lifelong learning opportunity for all by 2030. So this target consists of ensuring access to early childhood care, primary and secondary education. One way to achieve this is by maximizing the use technology in education. Furthermore, after we discuss from third country, namely Indonesia, Malaysia, and Philippines, students had a tendency to not like mathematics subject because they were considered difficult. In fact, as we know, learning science, including mathematics, can foster an objective attitude toward facts, honestly, and responsibility. This attitude is a very useful for student living in the future. And then this is also reinforced by PISA or Program for International Student Assessment. We know that it is really important. The main object of PISA is not only limited to measuring academic achievement, but goes furthermore to provide a holistic picture of the strength and weakness of this education system in each country involved. And then, as we know, six ASEAN country economy has a good level. There is at the 5 and 6 level, including only Singapore, Taiwan, Macau, Hong Kong, Japan, and Korea. But our country, Malaysia, Indonesia, and Philippines, it is still at the best grade. Meanwhile, in 2023, the A1 countries, Malaysia will be ranked 51st, Indonesia will be ranked 16, and Philippines will be ranked 77. So with this research, it is hoped that we can compare the use of technology in mathematics learning in three countries and become a benchmark for improving PISA ranking in the future. Okay, next. And we have the same methodology as other team, that is by quantitative research, and then the respondent is elementary school teacher from three countries using multiple choice by Google Form. Next. Okay, the next, hello, Mbak Putri.
Hello.
Okay.
Thank you to Teh Enda. So, well, I will continue to the next slide, which is related to the instrument that we will use in our research later. So, we have created a sample survey with several points, namely the identity of the respondent, general question, and also questions that focus on our research. Namely related to learning technology and elementary school mathematics subject used in three countries. And then is the last is our result timeline. So we start in the 4th week of May. We have two plans, namely defining research topic and planning and preparation. So in June, in the first week, we do implementation and the data processing and analyze until the two week in June. And then in the 3rd week of June, do the initial draft until the 4th week. In the 4th week, this is also the final summarizing draft. And in the 1st week of July, we do the final submission. So maybe that's what we can present. If you have any question, please raise your hand or comment in the chat box. Thank you.
Enggak, kita bikin.
Okay, this is the question at the chat box. Thank you for the question, group 11. Isn't the title too broad? Can it still be narrowed down? Actually, when we are discuss, our topic is at elementary school, and the subject only math. And so I think our group think that it is enough, and we will make the special instrument to make it able to achieve in a month. Thank you. Any question? Any question? Okay, thank you very much, Miss Enda and her group. Is there any? We still have time. We have under 2 minutes. Is there anyone who wants to ask another question? Yes. If you cannot unmute or turn on the speaker, you can ask in the comment section. It's totally okay. Yes. Halo, Kezia.
Okay, thanks for the time. And yeah, I wanna ask something to this group is wouldn't it better to focus on just one technology? Because we all know that technology is so very large to reach like that. Do you get what I mean?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. Uh, Jarwin, will you answer the question?
Pardon, please, can you repeat the question?
What is the technology mean?
Oh, primarily the use of technology in conducting our research, probably it's to ensure that the use of technology can bring into math classes fosters active engagement. So probably the focus of this research is the positive impact of technology, how they implement and how they integrate technology in teaching as well as in learning. Probably in incorporating technology in mathematics classroom, can enable educators to craft powerful collaborative learning experiences that support problem solving and flexible thinking. So this would be a comparative analysis on the three countries, how they integrate mathematics to improve the level of understanding of the students in the three countries, because as uh, Enda said a while ago that the Indonesian, Philippines, and Malaysia were ranked at the lowest bottom of the Southeast Asian.
Okay, thank you, Jeremy. How, Kezia, is this enough?
By the way, what I mean is what kind of technology that you will using? Like, is it an application or website or just looking for technology that compact into it or what?
Okay, as a Jarian answer, so the technology is back to the country and to the teacher. So we are looking for what media they are used to teach mathematics using technology. So whatever, for example, in the instrument, we give the option and the teacher able choose what technology they use. But if it's not available at our multiple choice, then can choose at the other option.
Okay, thank you so much. And the conclusion is you all of you guys, you will to looking for the technology that fit into it. Like yeah, the technology that support you to understand what's the technology using in the three countries, right?
Yes, we are looking for the most used media using technology in three countries. Okay, thank you,
Thank you,
Kezia,
Kezia,
for
for
your
your amazing question.
You're welcome. Thank you so much.
Okay, I'm sorry, but your time is up for group one. Thank you so much for your amazing presentation. Next, we would like to invite group four to present their work. To group four, you may now present your work. Thank you.
Okay, so hello, good morning, everyone. So may I request everyone to please hit the heart button if I am audible. Also, may I request my group mate, Ray, to please share the presentation. Thank you. Again, Mr. Ray Miko, can you please share our presentation? Okay, so hello, everyone. Good morning. So am I audible? Okay, so once again, good morning. My name is Angenio Z. Mangadlao from Moncayo College of Arts, Sciences, and Technology, Philippines. I am from Group 4, and I'll be also the one to present our study. But before we introduce our study, please take a look at this picture. As what you can see, excuse me. No, don't proceed to the next slide first. Don't proceed to the next slide yet. Can you go back to the first slide? Excuse me, can you please go back to the first slide? Okay, so as what you can see, the image depicts a teacher teaching her students using traditional instructional materials, right? It's also evident that the students are not being attentive because as you can see, the students are not even looking at their teacher. They are looking at the person or at the cameraman, perhaps. There's also a poor classroom engagement, right? They don't have any access to technology or any electronic devices. So next slide, please. How about in this picture? How about in this picture? What have you noticed? Please go back to the previous slide.
That is fueled by technology.
Can you please go back to the previous slide? Okay, so in this picture, as you can see, the teacher integrate technology in teaching her students. And the students are also being attentive to the discussion, which makes the teaching learning process creative and more innovative. Next slide, please. So these images represents education in rural and urban areas. As what you can see, you can really tell that there's really a huge difference between the two. The first picture used traditional or outdated instructional materials towards teaching her students, while the other, the teacher is using technology towards teaching her students, making the teaching learning process more innovative and effective. So you're probably wondering why they have different setup, right? Well, this is because the schools in urban areas have access to electricity and technology, while the schools in rural or remote areas don't have any access to electricity nor technology. Next slide. That's why our group have come up to conduct a study entitled Green Technology, the Effectiveness of Providing Energy Solutions in Off-Grid Areas in Education. So access to reliable electricity is a significant barrier to education in many off-grid areas around the world. In regions without stable power supply, educational facilities often struggle to provide a conducive learning environment, limiting the opportunities for students to achieve their full potential. Traditional energy students or solution, I mean, such as diesel generators, are not only costly and environmentally harmful, but also prone to frequent breakdowns, further exacerbating the issue. The absence of reliable electricity impacts everything from lighting and classroom technology to communication and administrative functions, creating a substantial educational gap between on-grid and off-grid communities. Green technology, which encompasses renewable energy sources and sustainable practices, has indeed significant potential to transform education, particularly in off-grid areas where access to reliable electricity is limited. Next slide, please. So when we say off-grid areas, these are regions that are not connected to the main electrical power grid. This lack of connection means that residents, businesses, and schools in these areas do not have access to the centralized power infrastructure that are commonly found in urban and developed regions. Next slide. So these are the problem or the common causes. First is remote locations. Many off-grid areas are located in remote, rural, or mountainous regions where extending the electrical grid is logistically challenging and costly. So due to its location, due to its geographical location, the connections of electrical grid is very costly. It's way too expensive. And the conventional energy generation infrastructure can be particularly expensive as well in distant locations due to accessibility constraints. Next slide. So as the results, students would not be able to engage in a 21st century education wherein technology is crucial in the teaching learning process. So as we all know, in the 21st, since we are now in the 21st century education, the integration of technology in the teaching learning process is very crucial because this actually makes the teaching and learning process more engaging and more innovative. Students who don't have access or have not introduced to technology would be harder for them to compete globally. Next slide. So these are the main focus of our study. First is the Sustainable Development Goal number 4, which is equality education. So the purpose of our study is to ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all. Next is the SDG Goal 7, affordable and clean energy. So by the utilization of renewable energy, it reduces greenhouse gas emissions, which contribute to fight against climate change. Next slide. Our study could also hit the following SDGs. So our study does not only focus on the educational as well as the eradication of climate change, but also to other SDGs. First is the SDG 10, which is to reduce inequalities. So providing solutions in off-grid areas help to bridge the gap between urban and rural education quality, reducing inequalities in access to resources and opportunities. Next is we have SDG 13, which is a climate action. By using renewable energy sources, such as initiatives, reduce carbon emissions and contribute to climate action goals. And the last one is the SDG 17, partnership for the goals. Implementing such projects often requires collaboration between governments, private sector, NGOs, and local communities, fostering partnerships and cooperation to achieve the SDGs. Next slide, please. So why we choose this topic? So first is to attain sustainable education. So by the use of renewable energy sources, this is essential for in the educational aspect as a tool like computers. By providing computers, projectors, and internet access, which are critical for the modern education. Next is to bridge the gap between urban and rural education. So the creating networks for resource sharing between urban and rural schools can provide rural students with access to educational materials, books, and other resources that are readily available in urban schools. Next is to achieve the true essence of 21st century education. So incorporating technology and learning, teach students to use digital tools responsibly and effectively. So next is how we are going to do the research and what method. Okay, so in our research, we will be going to use mixed methods, namely quantitative and qualitative, because we believe that combining the strengths of both and also this topic involves technical aspects that can be measured quantitatively and contextually, which are better understood through a qualitative approach. Next slide. Okay, so that ends our presentation. So if you have any questions or suggestions, we are very open to entertain you all. Thank you.
Cek. Halo. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. Can you hear my voice?
Yes.
I'm Endah Parawangsa from Group 1. You know that green technology is very good and has been talked about a lot of people and often get less attention because it need a lot of money. Is your research, will you make this green technology or evaluate an existing one? If you make it, how do you deal with the rejection that might come? Thank you.
So as we all know, the green technology, one of the aims of the green technology is actually to avoid costly or anything that expensive that could hinder not just that could hinder the school to like afford. And in our group, we are actually planning to like implement such energy systems such as solar panels, because we believe that these solar panels are less expensive than other general green technology.
Okay, back to the MC.
Okay, thank you very much to Group 4 for their amazing presentation. Next up, any group want to present their work? Okay, Group 10. Oh, I'm sorry, to Group 5. Group 5, you may present your work.
Okay, thank you. Hold on. Okay, hi everyone. Can you guys hear me? Hello, am I clear?
Yes.
Of course.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Aina Marja binti Din from University of Science Malaysia from Group 5. So as for today, we are going to present our part, which is revolutionizing education, the impact of artificial intelligence on student learning and engagement, which is we are going to focus on the experiences of Filipino, Indonesian, and Malaysian pre-service teacher. Thank you. Next would be presented by the next presenter.
Okay, in our research, the research objective is first to analyze the impact of AI tools and platforms on student learning outcomes and to evaluate how AI enhance student engagement and motivation and to identify the challenge and limitation associated with the implementation of AI in education. The next slide. And the definition is a pre-service teacher refers to someone who is currently undergoing training and preparation to become a qualified teacher, but has not yet started teaching professionally in a classroom setting. They typically, They typically engage in educational programs or courses at college, universities, or other teacher training institutions to gain the necessary knowledge and skills required for teaching. Will be continued by my friends.
Good day, everyone. For our introduction, in recent years, the integration of artificial intelligence or AI into education has emerged as a promising avenue to revolutionize traditional teaching methods. So, with the advancement of AI technologies, there is a growing recognition of its potential to enhance learning experiences across diverse cultural contexts. This study aims to explore the effectiveness of utilizing AI as the primary teaching material in Indonesia, Malaysia, and the Philippines. By investigating the impact of AI integration on learning outcomes and student engagement, this research seeks to contribute to the ongoing discourse on innovative pedagogical approaches in the Southeast Asian region. For our methodology, uh, we will use a mixed methods research design. Firstly, quantitative data will be collected through surveys administered to students and educators in Indonesia, Malaysia, and the Philippines. The surveys will assess perceptions of AI integration, learning outcomes, and student engagement. Then secondly, qualitative data will be gathered through semi-structured interviews with educators and classroom observations to provide deeper insights into the experiences and perceptions of stakeholders. Data analysis will involve both descriptive statistics and thematic analysis to identify patterns and themes across the three countries. Thank you.
Okay, so after all, our research is actually in line with Sustainable Development Goals, which is to focus on the quality of education, which we can see at the number 4 here. So for the next one, for the findings, we are going to discuss regarding what's currently happening in one of those countries. So as for my part, I'm going to focus on Malaysia first. So the findings that we have found, which actually related to our research, is from this article from Universitas Surambi Mekah, Indonesia. So the article is related to artificial intelligence trends in education among school administrators in Malaysia. So yeah, there's actually as you can see right now, the artificial intelligence in Malaysia can focus on the personal learning because it's provide a more personalized learning experience to each student. So by using those data collected through analytics and artificial intelligence, the learning system, which can be referred to the teacher as a pre-service teacher, can identify the strengths and weaknesses of each individual student. And the second one, the artificial intelligence also contains the chatbots. So the use of chatbots among school administrators in Malaysia can help to provide information and support to not only students, but also parents and teachers immediately. So this is actually in line with our focus to pre-service teacher. And the next one is predictive analytics. So according to Murphy 2019, by collecting data on student attendance, academic achievement, and behavior, so predictive analysis using artificial intelligence can help school administrators identify trends and patterns in students' behavior. Next. And the next one, artificial intelligence, not only limited to for the entertainment only. For the smart tutoring system, this can be seen when artificial technology enables the development of intelligent tutoring systems that can monitor students' performance,
whenever they access to digital learning materials. So this system not only this system also can identify difficulties which is faced by students and provide additional support in the form of guidance or recommendations for appropriate learning materials. And last but not least, artificial intelligence in Malaysia for school administration also will be helping a lot in automatic grading, as artificial technology has made possible the development of automated grading for exams and assignments. So the next one we are going to focus on, for the Malaysia part, we're going to focus on the MERDING project, which is Malaysian students' acceptance of an AI chatbot in their learning process. So this project is actually conducted by Telekom Malaysia, which is the internet company in Malaysia, the biggest internet company. So as you can see right here, this is whenever they access to the apps, what they're gonna do, and basically here's from the start, and whenever they enter the name, like hello, my name is blah blah blah, and blah blah blah, and so they can choose any topic that they want to go to. So here's a chatbot, and here's the example of it, as you all can see right here. Like, I would like to know more about the applications of blah blah blah, and the Merlin will answer it straight away. It's almost like ChatGPT, the ChatGPT. So after all, this project also in line with Mayer's 2001-12 principles of multimedia learning and design by the following characteristics. The first two is the content is actually presented in both text and graphics. They were placed next to each other at the same time. So this actually will make students to understand or to comprehend the content easier because it happens simultaneously. And the second one is wherever there were images that explain a certain concept, narration was provided in the form of human voice. So this is actually to make sure that students have a good concept or idea what the picture is about, what the images is about, and the narration also provided in the form of human voice, because we want the conversational style, not only limited to the robot voice. So based on the Merlin chatbot, they also conducted questionnaire as a result of the motivation. So most of them, like most of them actually agree that they really enjoyed learning with the Merlin virtual assistant module, and some of them are also satisfied in using Merlin, and most of them actually really happy about it. And the next one, the Merlin chatbot questionnaire result for understanding how the students actually can comprehend, either it can be better without the Merlin or maybe worse. So yeah, as you all can see, more than half of the populations of the respondent is actually agree that the Merlin chatbot actually helps for their understanding. And the last one is the Merlin chatbot questionnaire for the content and navigation. So yeah, like most of them actually agree that the language and the content of the Merlin virtual assistant was easily understandable. So here's a few cases that we can analyze as for now for the finding part, which related to our artificial intelligence. Thank you. Is there any question?
Is there any question for the fifth group? Yes, we're sorry. We will have to limit the question for one question only because of our time. And I'm going to count down from 5. Is there any question? If not, we will move. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. I guess no one wants to ask a question, but Anyway, the fifth group has already presented their best. Thank you so much. Okay. From group 2, Kirana, do you want to ask a question or you want to presentate?
I'm sorry, no. I have to find chat. Sorry.
Okay. Okay. It's all fine.
Okay, for the next group, we have group 10 who would like to present their work. To group 10, you may present your work. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Amara. So, good day, everyone. I am Clarice Joy Lata. Allow me to introduce our team. So, we are the Group 10, and today we will present to you our research title, which is comparing the early childhood science education curriculum in Indonesia and the Philippines. So, this is the Group 10 presentation. So this research is to find out what will be the similarities and differences curriculum in Indonesia and Philippines. To present the background of the study, so um, let's welcome Miss Amara, and she will be discuss it. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Let's to the background of the study. Early childhood education is crucial for lifelong learning and cognitive development, with science education fostering early curiosity, critical thinking, and problem-solving skills. As STEAM, education gains global importance. Enhancing early childhood science curriculum is essential. We are from Indonesia and the Philippines, two diverse Southeast Asian countries, offer unique content for examining the curriculum. Indonesia faces challenges with teacher quality and skills, impacting curriculum effectiveness from Magdaloma et al. 2022. In contrast, the Philippines struggle with providing timely access from high quality early childhood care and prenatal intervention, leading for educational disparities or PIDS. This study aimed to compare the early childhood science curriculum in both countries, identifying the best practices and areas for improvement. By examining curriculum content, teaching methods, and structure, the research seek the inform policy making and curriculum development. Ultimately, it aims to enhance early education, science education, equipping future generation with the skills needed in a scientific and technological world. Understanding this curriculum will provide valuable insight and practical recommendation for education and policymakers, addressing the global emphasis on STEAM education. The focus on this study will be the science methods of teaching in the Philippines and Indonesia. This is to compare the best practices and early childhood teachers and This study also compare what the technology are used by the two countries in implementing science education in early childhood, so that it can increase teachers' insight and skills in implementing science education in early childhood education using technology. Okay, next. To Miss Diana.
Hello. Before I present to you the purpose of the study or research objectives of the study, let me first say the reason why we chose early education and science education. We need to improve the quality of teachers in early childhood education because early brain development has lasting impact on child's ability to learn and succeed in school and life. The quality of a child's experience in the first few years of life, it may be positive or negative, helps shapes how the brain of the child develops. And on the field that we'll be focusing on, I think that science must be our priority. That way, learners will develop a concrete interest on science in early age. We are in a rapidly changing world where technological innovation happens here and there. Science will help them understand and will help them use it as a tool rather than them depending on um, technological advancements. And they can also contribute in the near future on inventing and improving the quality of life using technology. And now let's move on to the purpose of the study. So the first is this study aims to gather teaching practices from the two countries, Philippines and Indonesia. So since the sole purpose of the virtual summer school on teacher education is for us to collaborate, this is the research that we think, I think this is the research or the way for us to do that, to collaborate. We are here to share what we know, what we can do, and what we must value as educators. Okay, so the second one is identifying the significant differences among the methods of teaching between the two countries. By comparing the curriculum, specifically on the methods of teaching of early childhood education, we might be able to improve together regardless of the distance that we have. What works in the Philippines might be what works in the Philippines might be what the Indonesian learners need, and what works in Indonesia might be what Filipino learners needs. And then the last one is recommend best practices from the two countries. By the end of this research, we will be able to present recommendations on the methods of teaching and effective practices from the Philippines and Indonesia. That's all. Next slide, please. The content of our literature review will be focused on early childhood curriculum of the Philippines and Indonesia and the methods of the early childhood teachers in the Philippines and Indonesia. Next slide, please. For our methodology, our research design will be qualitative research. The population and samples will be purposive sample, early childhood teachers from Indonesia and Philippines. For the research instrument or data collection procedure, reflective essays will be collected from the teachers since the teachers from the Philippines and Indonesia are required to create a reflective essay every end of the lesson implementation of the teachers. And development of questionnaires for teachers. For the statistical treatment of data, it will be thematic analysis, wherein we will see how much similar and how different the methods of teaching of Indonesia and Philippines. Next slide. Do you have any questions or recommendations on how we'll be improving or how we can improve our research proposal?
Hello, good morning. It was a very new kind of presentation. Thank you. So, can I please ask that's a very obvious question, of course. Um, did you already find any significant difference between the teaching strategies of the two countries? Anything or anyone that is very much highlighted or very significant nowadays? Definitely you are going to develop your research further, but for the time being, like now, have you thought of anything that, yeah, this is the main difference, or this is something that is very important that we should focus on?
Pardon. Can you repeat the question, ma'am?
Yeah, the question was because you are actually working on a very new and very interesting topic, that you're trying to find out the difference between the difference in the teaching strategies among the two countries. So you will be definitely developing your research further, or going over it again. But have you already found any very significant or any one teaching strategy that differs in the two countries? Anyone, or that is the most important one? Anything like that yet?
Hello?
Could you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
So we haven't found any difference yet. That's why we're going to conduct this research. Hello? Hello. So to answer your question, ma'am, when we had the interns from Indonesia here in our university, our teachers have told us that the interns have told stories about how teacher-centered some of the schools in Indonesia are. And also in the Philippines, I think that we're still working on it. We're still there are some schools that are implementing student centered, but we have difficulties on doing it. So I think that if we compare the practices of the Philippines and Indonesia, I think that we'll be able to share what we know and what we can do together. Like we're gonna help each other to improve and to be student centered.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm sorry, but we have to stop the presentation from group 10 because your time is up. Okay, so now we will move on to the next group, which is group 8. To group 8, you may present your work.
Okay, before that, I would like to share my presentation first. Wait for a sec. Can you all see the screen? Can you see?
Not yet.
Is it there yet?
Nope, it is not there.
Uh, how about now?
Okay, we can see it now.
Okay, without wasting any more time, we're going to our presentation. Assalamualaikum and a very good afternoon, everyone. So, our group 8 will be conducting going to share about our topic for our research, which is technology in elementary school, impact and integration. So, first of all, we're going to cover the agendas we're going to present today, which is the first one, which is the introduction, which cover the question of what. If next is importance of technology in elementary school. Then research strategies, and last with timeline and location. All of these are aligned with the or the question of what, why, when, where, and how. So these are the team that provide the site presentation, which is by myself, Muhammad Haris Hanif bin Muhammad Fazil, with three of my members, Nabila Nur Fauzia, Rene, and also Chintea. So these four of us are the one who provide this presentation, while the others are more focused on the research. Okay, so we're going to go through what is the mean of technology in elementary school. So right here, shown in the slide presentation, is the brief definition of what does it mean for the technology in elementary school. So let's go bit by bit, understand the details of it. So technology integration in elementary education enhances learning experience by providing equitable access to digital resources. So what does it mean by the first sentence itself? So when we talk about technology integration in in elementary education, it means that we ensuring that every single student in a classroom or in school or entire nation has equal access to digital tools. These digital tools include providing devices such as tablets or computers, uh, providing internet activity, providing free Wi-Fi, providing internet data provider, as well with software application, application such as Photoshop or even Google application, Drive, Google Meet, Google Classroom, every those things in application. And applicable access ensure that no student is left behind due to lack of resources. So if any student who miss out this opportunity have will be unfortunate because they will not be as will not can be captured as fast with as their other students, as they're not be able to be explore how the rest of the student will. So continue with the definition. It foster digital literacy skill, empowers teachers to monitor progress, and prepare students for the future. So digital literacy skill, it integrated technology goes beyond using devices. It's all about developing essential digital literacy skill. This skill includes understanding how to navigate digital interface, evaluate online information, and practice responsible behavior in the digital world. So teachers play a crucial role in fostering these type of skills for all the students. And also, to conclude by this definition, by introducing technology in the early age, we can prepare the students for the challenges they will face in the 21st century, whether it's about coding or it's about multimedia creation or it's about collaborating online. So these experiments build a foundation for the future academics and professional endeavors. Okay, those are the brief explanation on this topic. So we're going to why does it important? Why does technology in school is important? I will pass to Nabila.
So thank you for the opportunity. I would like to explain about importance of technology in elementary school. Nowadays, lots of applications are available to facilitate how teachers transmit their knowledge to students. The integration of technology into education not only enhances the learning environment by increasing enjoyment and motivation among the students, but also provides new experiences that deepen their understanding of concepts beyond the acquisition of knowledge. For example, in science subject, we can use interactive video about the process of a volcano erupting, and after watching it, students will do some experiment to check how far they understand the concept of the topic. Indeed, technology works to make the learning process more efficient, allowing the teacher to deliver the learning target comprehensively without describing it in detail, like read aloud a textbook to the student. For example, student can watch some video of cases of problem based on a reality. After watching it, student will analyze the case and try to solve the problem. It makes learning process more effective for the teacher and more challenging for the student. Furthermore, several applications allow students to explore the concept of their learning target, which will make the learning process more exciting and relevant. We can use some applications such as quizzes, Kahoot, and etc. for creating quiz. Students will excited when they are can competing each other to get the highest point. With achievement and reward system can increase the average student score because each student competes to be the best. So that's why our group has planned to make a research project about impact and integration of technology in elementary school. Thank you, and can you please next the slide?
So we continue with on how we conduct it with the research. So basically, on the research, we're going to have 6 phases, which is As you can see, the first one is gather insight, explore narrative, observe in context, analyzing themes, get details, and lastly, seek diverse perspective. So, gathering insight. In this research approach, the first step involves reviewing qualitative studies and articles to gain deep understanding of experience and perspective on how technology impacts students' learning. So, by exploring these sources, researchers can uncover valuable insight into the role of technology in education setting. So, the next part is explore narrative. Moving on to the second point, qualitative method like interviews and focus group and utilized to delve into the stories and experience of students, teachers, and parents regarding the integration of technology in the schools. This personal narratives provide a rich source of information for understanding the practical implication
Yeah.
of technology used in classroom. Observe in context. The third aspect of the research approach involves conducting on-site observation in the schools to observe the real-world dynamic of technology use and influence on learning environment. So by immersing themselves in this setting, researchers can gain first-hand insight into how technology is being integrated and its impact on teaching and learning. Analyzing themes. So common ideas and story about technology is used in elementary school. By finding this recurring pattern, researchers can better understanding on the overall impact of the technology and education. It also helps in organizing and summarizing the information collected from different resources to highlight the main theme that emerged from studying technology integration in school. So going to the fifth, get details. So for this point, detailed information is gathered through short surveys and interviews to understand specific way in which technology is being used in educational practices. So this data is collected, is collection. This data collection method is allow researchers to allow us to delve deeper into the integration of technology, integration, and its implication for student learning and outcomes. So for the last point, seek diverse perspective, which engaging the diverse range of stakeholders, including educators, students, parents, and also administrators. So this is essential to gather rich quality insight on integrating this technology elementary school. So by seeking out this comprehensive understanding, very viewpoint and experience surrounding technology in our education setting. So these are the phases for us doing the research. And last but not least, is the timeline and also the location. When and where we going to do this research. So when we talk about time, we already break down into 5 weeks. Basically, the first week is what we're current right now, which is on the 27th of May. We're going to complete stage one and stage two, which these stages is actually I already mentioned previously on the topic of how do we do the research. As this all the same goes with the next weeks, which is week two, week three, and week four, and the final week five. We're going to finalize everything. We're going to conclude all the data and do the final conclusion for our research. And of course, the location for our research is respected to our region. As our group as consists member from three countries: Malaysia, Indonesia, and Philippines. So we can get data from different type of countries. So our data we get is different and unique as for different countries. So that's it for our topic. Thank you so much.
Okay, is there any question for group 8?
Okay. Hello, I'm Enda, and it is an amazing title. And you know that I'm really interested for your research, and I think this research is really important. But how you believe that your research will be finished in a month? Uh, and we know that it is really complex. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the question. Uh, I think one of my um for how do we going to achieve this uh research within a month. I going to pass it to my members, which was assigned for the research strategies.
Okay, good luck for your research.
Thank you.
Okay, because the time is up, we may continue to the next group. Thank you so much for group 8 for your amazing presentation. Next up, there is group 2 who would want to present their work. To group 2, you may present your work. Thank you.
Okay. Uh, Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Okay. Let's know about ourselves. So we are from group 2, and we will present about how impactful is AI in gamified learning, and we will analyze will be conducted in Indonesia, Malaysia, and also the Philippines. So before it, let's know about our team. We have supervisor, Miss Umi, Miss Wanti, and Miss Fuli. So in our team, with the delegation about Kezia Helena, Julius Cesar, Kirana Ai, and also Ariansa. And Van Brena, Auni Umaro, Christine. Thank you. So the next presentation will present with my friends.
Okay, am I audible? Hello?
Yeah.
Am I audible? Okay, thank you so much for confirmation. And yeah, maybe we should to look up the reason why we choose the research. Sorry, what I meant is why did we choose to do this research? The first thing is because we all know that AI become popular and trending topic in this era. And the second is gamified learning. It could be helpful for teachers to provide interactive and fun lessons. And the last but not the least, expand study of AI influence and focus in three countries, that is Indonesia, Malaysia, and Philippines. And next, we should to know the first thing is what is artificial intelligence. Okay, the definition of artificial intelligence instead AI, um, it's used to create machine that can think and act like humans. Yeah, but that's different with robot. And yeah, this includes things like learning, reasoning, and solving problems. Like human being, AI have their own brain like us, but yeah, that's a machine, not a brain. Okay, what is artificial intelligence? We can see in this slide is what the different technology in AI. The first thing is, yeah, the different technology that uses in AI. The first is machine learning, and the second is natural language processing (NLP), and the last is computer vision. And the number two, we have learned it before from Mr. Gia, and yeah, but we are not focused on this topic. Okay, we should to understanding too about gamification. What is gamification or gamified learning? Gamified learning is education is changing to due to technology. That is mean gamification not same with game, but gamification is use game element in non-game setting. Like you can use gamification in school, but you don't need to play game at the time. And the three is combining gamification with AI can make learning more effective and enjoyable. Okay, in the next slide, we can see this is the example of AI-based gamified learning application. Okay, may I ask you some question, guys? Have you ever used these apps for your language learning? Because every day you will be notified by Duolingo. Have you ever learned today? Because me too. Okay, and the second is, yeah, the example of AI-based gamified learning is ViSSTE. Okay, you can use this for your quizzes. I like quizzes, and yeah, it could be used in yeah quiz time too. Yeah, the next is method research. To do and to find our research, we have to what can I say, to category or yeah, the strategy. The first is through the literature from the internet or from the newspaper or whatever is it. And yeah, the second is result of filling out questionnaires in Indonesia, Malaysia, and Philippines, because we are focused on three countries. Okay, the next is would be explained by my friend Kristen. Hello, Kristen.
Yes. Thank you, Miss Keseya. Now I will continue the presentation. So I will present to you the research questions. So this research question focuses on understanding the impact of AI or artificial intelligence on gamified learning environments. So specifically targeting first year university student in Southeast Asia, which is particularly Indonesia, Malaysia, and the Philippines. So here's a breakdown of the three research questions. So number one, how does AI powered gamified learning impact
on the learning motivation of first-year university students in Southeast Asia, particularly in Malaysia, Indonesia, and the Philippines. So this question explores how AI powered gamified learning influences the motivation of first-year university students. So gamified learning already aims to increase engagement through game-like elements, but the research delves deeper to see if AI features further enhance the motivation. So the focus on first-year students is interesting because it's crucial time for establishing strong learning habits. So for the second question is how effective is AI in enhancing student engagement and participation in the learning process. So it focuses on effectiveness in student engagement. So this question investigates how effective AI is in getting students more involved and participating actively in the learning process when using gamified platforms. AI might personalize learning experiences, provide adaptive challenges, or offer intelligent feedback, potentially leading to higher engagement. So the research will likely to explore how students interact uh, with the AI elements and whether it translates to increased participation. Can we go back to the last slide? Yeah. For for the third question is what is the impact of AI on the learning outcomes of students using gamified learning platforms? So it focuses on impact on learning outcomes. So this question examines how AI and gamified learning platforms affect student learning outcomes. So this could involve aspects like improved understanding of the subject matter, better problem solving skills, or even higher academic performance. So okay, next slide, please. So our objectives for this study is analyze the impact of AI on learning motivation, identify how AI in gamified learning can enhance student learning motivation, assess the effectiveness of AI in student engagement, measure how well AI can increase student engagement in the learning process through gamified learning platforms, and evaluate the impact of AI on learning outcomes, assess the influence of AI on student learning outcomes, including improved understanding in academic performance. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Okay, the significance of the study is first for educational institution and for educational technology and for other researchers. So overall, the significance of the study lies in its potential to contribute to the advancement of AI-powered gamified learning, ultimately benefiting students, educators, and educational technology developers. So for the next slide. Okay, so here is the research timeline. So the research is planned to be conducted over a 1 month period with the following schedule. So that's our research timeline. And for the next presenter, may I call my friend Miss Kirana for the conclusion. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Please, next slide. Okay, this is our conclusion about this research. In this research, we will plan to see how much influence AI has on gamified learning, whether it will be good or bad. So then, what needs to be developed and what are the future prospects around the world, especially in Indonesia, Malaysia, and also the Philippines. So thank you. That's our presentation. Let's many questions.
Okay, thank you very much, Group 2. I think it's enough because the time is up. Or is there anyone who wants to ask a question before we move further? Is there anyone to want to ask a question? I will count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I think there are no questions for the second group. Thank you very much. Your presentation was very amazing. And if anyone wants to ask a question, you may ask it in the room chat. But for now, we want to move on to the group 7th. Is there group 7 here?
Thank you for MC.
Yes, okay.
Can you see my presentation?
Yes, we can see your presentation.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we are from group 7. We will presentation our research. And this our team member and supervisory. There are Miss Eliza Monica from Mascarenas and Mr. Dede Sri Kurniawan SSE MPD from Indonesia and the Novianti SSE MPD from Indonesia. And this our member. There are Iwanul Hakim from Indonesia, Jian Deha Salsabila from Indonesia, Faisal bin Ahmad Raju from Malaysia, Siti Nur Aisyah from Indonesia, Baby Jane de Clarkin from Philippines, and Madiha Aisyah binti Mustafa from Malaysia, and the last, the Bagus Dira Dafayah bin from Indonesia. And this our title is Financial Literacy and Marketplace Usage Across Country Study Among Students in Indonesia, Malaysia, and the Philippines. Before it, let's we know what the financial literacy. Financial literacy is increasingly recognized as a crucial skill in today's complex economic environment, particularly for young adults who are transitioning into greater financial independence. In the digital age, this demographic also heavily engaged with online marketplace for various goods and services. Understanding the interplay between financial literacy and marketplace use can provide insight into how well-prepared students are to make informed financial decisions in digital economy. The study focused on college students in Indonesia, Malaysia, and the Philippines. There are also South Asian countries with vibrant, rapidly growing, and the markets varying level and eventual education. And the next, importance of financial literacy. Financial literacy encompasses the knowledge and skill needed to manage personal finance effectively, including budgeting, saving, investing, and understanding financial products. For college students, Financial literacy is essential as they begin to manage their own financial, often with limited research. High level of financial literacy can lead to better financial decision making, reduced debt levels, and greater financial stability. Conversely, a lack of financial literacy can result in poor financial choice, leading to later negative consequences. The role of online marketplace. Online marketplaces are a major component of the modern economy, offering convenience and a wide array of choice. For college students, these platforms are particularly attractive due to their ease of use, accessibility, and the potential for finding affordable option. However, with without adequate financial literacy, students might struggle to navigate this marketplace, especially potentially leading to overspending, susceptibility to fraud, and poor financial management. And the significance of the study. The research will contribute to broader understanding of financial literacy and its practical implication in the digital economy, particularly for young adults. Policymakers, educators, and financial institutions can use the finding to develop targeted intervention and educational programs to enhance financial literacy and promote responsible market using among college students. And these are research questions. First, what's the level of financial literacy among students in Indonesia, Malaysia, and the Philippines? Two, are there significant differences in financial literacy among students from the three countries? And the last, does the level of financial literacy correlate with the preferred choice of marketplace? And the next research goal. Once, measuring the level of financial literacy among students in Indonesia, Malaysia, and the Philippines. Two, comparing the level of financial literacy among students in Indonesia, Malaysia, and the Philippines. And three, to investigate if students' financial literacy correlate positively with the preferred choice of marketplace. And this indicator of financial literacy, their financial awareness, financial knowledge and skill, attitude towards finance and money, financial behavior, manage financial risks, financial culture, and use of finance. Next, about our methodology. Type of research is quantitative survey, and the sample we use the random sampling. The target population consists of students aged 17 until 25 years old from leading universities in Indonesia, Malaysia, and the Philippines. The study sample comprised a total 120 participants with 40 students from each of the country. Where in 10 students were selected from each academic year. And data collection. Data will be collected using a structured self-administered questionnaire and distributed online. And the data analysis, we have descriptive statistic and one-way one-over. And this our timeline. 28 until 2 June, we made an agreement about the topic and the methodology. We start to make timeline. 10 June and 16 June to get some reference and research journal to know how about indicator financial literacy and digital marketplace. Then focus time a questionnaire about financial literacy and digital marketplace. And 3, we get fixed instrument. From 17 June until 23 June, we start to collect data. And the last 24 June until 28 June, we start write our paper and we start to prepare presentation our research in ViSSTE 2020. And this presentation from our group. Thank you for your attention. And if you have question, you can ask. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Group 7, for your amazing presentation. Now we have Group 10. You want to ask a question? Please unmute yourself. Yes, Miss Amaran, you want to ask a question?
Okay. Uh, I will ask to the group 7. Okay. Can you hear my voice? Okay. I will ask some question to group 7 about why do you prefer financial literacy even though reading literacy in Asia is still low? So that's my question. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question. We just choose financial literacy because the important financial literacy and the reading literacy maybe can we show from the habit of financial literacy.
Is it clear, Amara from Group 10, for the answer?
Yeah, thank you for the answer. And good
Okay,
luck.
thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for the presentation, Group 7, and also the question from Teh Risma. And then we will move on to the last group. Is there any Group 6? Hello, Group 6.
Hello.
Yes, okay, you may presentate.
Oke, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Um, Hello guys, I'm Sajida Farfiana. Here I am representing Group 6 to present the result of our cool discussion. However, the outcomes of what we have created haven't been clearly illustrated yet, but we really hope you understand what we have missed it out on. So, um, in Group 6, there is Sajidatul Farfiana from Pendidikan Multimedia Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. And second one, Farhamilati Hera from Pendidikan Guru Pendidikan Anak Usia Dini UPI. Zaki Dio Akbar Pangestu from Institut Teknologi Kalimantan. Lemar Nerosa from Moncayo College Art Science and Technology. Ayu Azra binti Azman, University Science Malaysia. Najah binti C. Ismail from University Malaya. And next, Purba Sri Julia Putra from Polytechnic Elektronika Surabaya. And the wonderful supervisor on Group 6 is Mr. Teresito from Moncas, and Madam Hajistianingsih Rahmania from UPI, and Ms. Dian Rinjani SPD MDS from UPI. So here are some points we discussed, and here are the outcomes of the topic we create. And we presented 5 ideas. Like for the first, the ideas we explore is positive of use digital media for student pursuing education, and about virtual reality, and how can we improve our education system with this technology through the gamification method, the impact of the technology to the learning outcomes of the student, and we want to create a system that can help parents play a role in developing early childhood skill. So the final result or conclusion of the topic we create for the 5 ideas proposed by my friends is the effect of using virtual reality and digital media in educational gamification on student learning outcomes, and the role of parents in early childhood skill development. So we made this topic for the 5 idea we created. And the formulation of the problem is basically we can read together. The development of digital technology has brought significant change in various aspects of life, including in the field of education. One of the innovations that stand out is the use of virtual reality and digital media in the teaching and learning process. This technology offers great potential for creating more interactive, immersive, and fun learning experience to educational gamification. So, I have some research. The research has found that the efficiency of using VR as a learning medium research like 82%, and this issue was discovered during the COVID-19 pandemic. However, essentially after the pandemic, the technology has advanced rapidly, and many educators are required to create effective learning process in the digital era. Then this is the formulation of the problem we made. For the one is how effective is the use of virtual reality in enhancing student learning outcomes? And number two, to what extent does digital media influence the implementation of gamification method in the education system? Number three, how does the combination of virtual reality and digital media through gamification affect student engagement and motivation? And then what is the impact of using technology like VR and digital media in gamification on student learning outcomes, both in terms of concept understanding and academic performance? And number five, how can a parent's role be integrated into the use of technology to develop early childhood skill? And number six, to what extent can system involving parent in the use of technology help develop the cognitive, social, and emotional skills of young children? And number seven, what are the challenge and obstacle faced in implementing VR and digital media in educational gamification, and how can they be addressed? And number eight, what are the perception and experience of student and parents regarding the use of VR or virtual reality and digital media technology in learning and skill development of for children? So these are several problem formation we created for our research. Um, this um, in conclusion, we want to discuss about the student, the role of parents, and the technology for the conclusion for this presentation, because we want talk about the student and parent, the role parents. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Ms. Sajida Tufa from Group 6. Now we want to open a Q&A. If any of you wants to ask a question, please raise your hand, or you can ask it in the room chat. I'm going to count down from 5. 5, 4, 3. Okay, from group 10, Amara, you may please ask.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay, thank you. First, my name is Amar Zarani from Group 10. I wanna ask a question. Is there a minimum and maximum age of your research? Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Teh Amara. So the question is there any minimum or maximum age in your research?
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Amara, for the question. I want to tell that This research is for for like young children because in the topic we created is the effect of using virtual reality and digital media in educational gamification on student learning outcome and the role of parents in early childhood skill development. So this is for young children. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your answer, Miss Sajida Tufa. Okay.
Okay, thank you for the answer. But due to the negative impact that can be obtained when applied to early childhood.
Especially when you use that for minor, due to several there was so many several healthy issue for kids gitu. So VR is have so many negative impact for children gitu. We recommend we recommend for uh, yeah, for another level, not for early childhood. Thank you for your answer.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Group 10, for your recommendation. Um, how about it, Miss Sajida Tufa? You have a reply based on the recommendation?
Yes, thank you for the recommendation of the age for the group 6 for the research. So I I want to clear this because here the role of a parent to help understand. I think this is for a future generation because many parents nowadays understand technology well. So why we choose young children because here the role of parent to help young children or they kid help to understand the technology. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Group 6, for your presentation, and also thank you, Group 10, for your question. Now we will move on to the next agenda.
All right. Thank you to all the groups for their insightful and well-prepared presentations. It has been a productive session and we've seen a whole wide range of innovative research plans.
Yes, and I want to take a moment to appreciate everyone's hard work and dedication. Your presentation have not only highlighted the diversity of topics, but also demonstrate a commendable level of critical thinking and problem-solving skills. Thank you once again for your excellent presentation and active participation.
Okay, so for the next agenda, there will be a lunch break until 1 p.m. But don't go anywhere after lunch break because there will be a lecturing session where there will be an amazing lecturer that will deliver an amazing topic. See you later. Goodbye.
Okay, don't go anywhere. See you at 1. Bye-bye.
Kenapa gak ada suara? Emang gak ada?
Tes, tes.
an immersive experience to collaborate on research with the theme Camaraderie Toward SDGs, Optimizing Technology Role of Sustainable Education in the 21st Century. The third virtual summer school on teacher education 2024 is organized by the campus of Cibiru, which has 6 study programs. They are elementary school teacher education, early childhood education, computer engineering, multimedia education, software engineering, and Master of Elementary Education programs. Live from Cibiru Campus, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. Let's see the home of the ViSSTE 2024 delegation.
Ah, udah bangun belum? Apa? Udah bangun? Udah lah. Gila lo. Tadi air gampang gak diangkat. Di mana lu? Di air, toh. Cepat. Ah, gua mah belum siap. Gua mah mau telat. Enggak, gua mah mau telat. Hah? Gua mah mau telat. Lama. Iya. Kok lu nyamper sih baik banget. Gak usah buru-buru dong. Kenapa buru-buru? Ya, makanya masuk. Tuh, gue di air. Lu pada nggak menghargai keberadaan gue di atas. Si Maulida nggak mau naik. Nggak mau. Males. Ya udah gue lamain. Wah, kunci motor gue di bawah. Aduh, apa?
Humairo,
Bocor.
suaranya bocor.
We hope that lunch break is enough to make you energized again for the next session. But before we go on to the next session,
Prepare for the best delegation competition because there will be nomination for the most active delegations.
yes, and make sure you stay engaged and active during the upcoming lecture session.
We're now going to move to the next agenda, which is to listen to another amazing topic that will be delivered by Dr. Nor Asniza Ishak from University Science Malaysia.
Okay, and this session will be moderated by Ms. Haji Setianingsi Rahmania, MPD. And before we go further, allow us to read our moderator's CV.
Miss Nia is a lecturer at Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia in Cibiru campus. Her educational background includes a bachelor's degree in English education from Swagati in 2001 and a master degree in English education from UPI in 2008. She has extensive teaching experience, having worked as a teacher at LBPPSDA from 1995 to 2019, and as a lecturer at Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia since 2004.
Yeah, Miss Nia has extensive research experience. She worked on a 2010 project to enhance student skills through memorization. In 2014, project on using gadget to develop children's vocab, and in 2016 study on using media projector for teaching English. In 2017, she led research on a gadget-based learning for parenting, and recently she has focused on a bilingual big books for cultural literacy and animated videos for online learning.
She has published works on bilingual big books, parental roles in language practice, and animation for online learning. She co-authored a 2020 book on green behavior among elementary students. Her community service includes improving youth economic welfare in Pegagan village during the pandemic through Green Lapak for traditional beverage production.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our moderator, Miss Haji Setianingsih Rahmania,
MPD. The time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Master of Ceremonies Amar and Ajrij, for your introduction of me. Glad to be here, and I'm actually waiting for Dr. Azniza to join us, and I think she's here already. Is she here already?
Yes, I'm here. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. If I'm not mistaken, Dr. Aziza, I have been with you also as your moderator in the last ViSSTE. So it's a pleasure for me to have you again with us.
Yeah. Good to see you again. Alhamdulillah.
Okay, but before we go on, I think that I should read out your CV. Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay, can the operator show me the CV of Dr. Aziza? Okay, this is her curriculum vitae. Thank you. Her name is Noor Asniza binti Ishak, PhD. She's a senior lecturer at School of Educational Studies in University Science Malaysia. And okay, Dr. Asniza is specializing in the areas of science education, biology education, curriculum studies, and curriculum and pedagogy. She's now a senior lecturer at School of Educational Studies, University Science Malaysia under Science Education Portfolio. Previously, she was a lecturer at the Biology Unit of Science Department in Penang, Matriculation College teaching biology subject since 2003. She has 15 years of teaching experience in matriculation level and university level. Her research contributions include publications of books and articles in international journals, as well as at international conferences. Science education, biology education, sustainable development, curriculum studies, curriculum and pedagogy, and matriculation biology content are her areas of research interest, publication, teaching, and supervision. Okay. I think without further ado, we would like to welcome Dr. Iza. Yeah, that's what we call her. Dr. Iza to please deliver her presentation. Yeah, the
Okay,
time is yours, Dr. Iza.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat siang buat Ibu Setia Singh. How do I pronounce your name?
My nickname is Nia.
Nia, Ibu Nia.
Yeah.
Alhamdulillah kita ketemu lagi. Yeah, we met
Yeah.
again for this times 2024 ViSSTE. Thank you for reading out my biodata. Alhamdulillah, we meet again. So, saya mulakan ya. Boleh dengar suara saya dengan jelas? Can you hear my voice properly? Yeah. All right. So
Clearly.
allow me to share my screen. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
All right. Very good. So let me just put it in full screen mode. All right. So hi everyone, the participants of ViSSTE. It's glad to have all of you in these sessions today, in this evening. It's 2:15 p.m. almost in Malaysia, so 1 hour different in between Indonesia and Malaysia. But even though 1 hour, it seems like just satu detik sahaja, yeah, just very close to my heart. UPI is very close to my heart, inshallah. And what I'm going to share today with all of you, or the participants of this day, I believe that not only from Malaysia, not only from Indonesia, the participants also are from Philippines, yeah, and other countries in Asian countries as well. So it's good to have these kind of sessions to gather all the students from all over the world, I guess, even though it's from Asian countries. So the title or the topics that I'm going to explain to all of you today is not a lecture, but it's more into a sharing sessions from what I'm doing now. Yeah, it's about empowering green technology in learning science for SDGs, which is something related to the themes of ViSSTE this year, which is about SDG, yeah, and how technology can enhance sustainable education in the 21st century. So I believe you have heard about green technology, which I will explain a bit, giving introduction on what is green technology and how is it being applicable, yeah, in the science educations, in science teaching, especially for the sustainable development goals. I know the biodata has been read by the moderator, the very pretty moderator, Ibu Nia. But just to let you know that, again, you can call me Dr. Ija. Yeah, my full name is Nur Asniza Ishaq, but students usually call me Dr. Ija. And I've been working as an educator for 21 years, which means 15 years from the matriculation level and the rest 16 years coming from being a lecturer in University Science Malaysia. But there are many things I need to learn, even though I have been teaching for 21 years. A lot of things that I need to learn and I can learn also from the students, yeah. So my area of specializations, of course, science, yeah, STEMs, biology educations, and I'm into curriculum and instruction, environmental education, and of course, education for sustainable development. Right. So to begin my talk today, my sharing sessions today, we're going to look at into what is sustainability and sustainable development goals. I think you've been hearing about sustainability and SDG throughout the lecture that you have gone through. It's okay if I want to summarize and share again about what is sustainability and sustainable development goals. So of course, the term sustainable development came in Rio de Janeiro summit in 1992 in Rio de Janeiro, of course, where everyone comply or everyone agree with the terms of sustainable development, where the sustainable development is the key to addressing global challenges and creating a better future for all. Yeah. So because of the term sustainable development, the UNESCO come out with sustainable development goals, which aim to be completed by the year 2030 and provide a comprehensive framework to guide nations towards a more sustainable and equitable world. So if we see here, we have 17 SDGs. So you may think as a student, Of course, there would be one or two SDG that you are more prone to, you are more focusing to. Yeah, in your country, in the places where you live in, which SDG that you really want to focus on. It's not necessary that we have to take care of all the 17 SDGs. It's beyond our control. We are just human beings. We are living in a certain area that does not cover all the 17 SDGs. But as someone who are respecting the world and taking care of the world and looking into sustainable development, so we have to really look into of achieving this SDG 2030. So perhaps you can look into any of the SDG and try to find which one is highly related to you. And as a future educator, I think most of us are coming from education. Of course, we will look into more into SDG 4, which is the quality education, before we look into something else that is related to our field. Yeah. And to educate students or surroundings or citizens about sustainable development, one has to know what is ESD, Education for Sustainable Development Goals. Yeah, so it's also a concept that has been developed by the UNESCO about how to promote a holistic approach to education in terms of aiming to empower individuals to become active contributors to a more sustainable and equitable world. For those who have listened to my lecture or talk about ESD, it was last year. Last year I was talking about ESD. I did mention that as a human being, it's very important for you to really take care of the world, especially the young generations. You are the one that will future what's going to happen to the next generation. Yeah, as I can consider myself as old generation, Ibu Nia, maybe we can say that, yeah, because we are approaching the 50s. Yeah, we are approaching the 50s. We may look young, but our age doesn't fool anyone, right? We're still approaching age of 50. So we always think that whatever that we have done nowadays, does it affect our future generation? So always think of what you do now will actually affect whatever going to happen to your future generation. Because if we reflect back to what have been discussed in the summit in the Rio de Janeiro, in the declarations of this sustainable development, they say that whatever that we have nowadays in this world is actually we loan it, or kita pinjam, yeah, our future generation actually lend it to us. It's not ours actually. The world that we are living, of course, is belong to the Almighty Allah Subhanahu wa Taala, but turning into the concepts of sustainability and turning into the concept of science, the world that we are living nowadays is actually we loan it from our next generation. Yeah, our ancestors actually giving us this world for us to live. So in Muslims or in any religion, when we talk about the word you lend something to anybody or you loan something from anybody, meaning we have to pay it back, right? Kita kena bayar balik whatever that we have lent from the persons that we borrow. So this is what it means in this sustainability, the concept of sustainable development. When you borrow something from other people, you have to give it back. And the way you give it back, it have to be the same way you receive from that particular person. It's not that you borrow 50 ringgit, yeah, or 50,000 rupiah, and you just give back to them 25,000. It's not right. Whatever that you borrow is the exact amount that you have to give back. So it's same concept if we translate it in the concept of sustainable development. Our future generation have give us a very beautiful, a very nice and serenity world to live on. But why do we want to destroy it? So this kind of thing, we have to educate the young generations that live after us as well. So that is a process, a cycle that will continue and continue to repeat from time to time in order to remain and retain whatever we have in our world with all the resources that we have. So the aiming to empower individuals become action contributors to a more sustainable and equitable world is in our hand. So that is why I really like to put this picture, hand holding a globe. It's Whatever going to happen to our world, to our universe, is depends on the hands that are holding it. So it's very meaningful to me. Yeah. In the UNESCO, if you look at the concept and the framework of education for sustainable development, it mainly focuses on three major issue of what's going on in our world. When we say about sustainable development, it's just not about, oh, you have to take care of the environment solely. No, it's not about, we have to really make sure that the environment is nice, the environment is peaceful, the ecosystem is in this, in that. No, it's not. If you want to make sure that the word sustainable is integrated and holistic in the way it's defined, it means that you have to also take care of the social aspect as well as the economic aspect. So bear in mind, ladies and gentlemen, all these future teachers and students, when we talk about sustainable development, it's just not about the environment, but you also have to take care of what's going on in terms of the economy aspect and what's going on to the world in terms of the social aspect. You have to become a global citizenship in understanding of all of this concept of sustainable development. All right, so I have gone into what is ESD, I have gone into what is sustainable development, the definition of sustainable development. Now let us look at how can green technology be beneficial in order for us to understand and try to fulfill the SDG goals. So first of all, let us look into what is green technology. Of course, it comes from the words green and technology. So basically, green technology is also known as sustainable technology, yeah, or clean technology. Or if it's difficult for you to understand what is green technology, you can think of, all right, green is for sustainability, of course, because it involves environment. So it can be sustainable technology, and it's a clean one. Yeah, it's a clean one, the clean technology, which refers to the development and application of either products, processes, and practices that are environmentally friendly and aim to conserve natural resources, reduce pollution, and minimize the negative impacts on the environment. So this is the keywords of green technology. Some people say that it's just a product. No, 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 no. Green technology is not just a product, just the same way on how we define technology. Technology is just not a product. It can be a process as well. Yeah. Or it can be a practices. What we do in our daily life, that is also can be a part of technology. And what are the product, the processes, and the practices that we do that is related to the green technology? That technology must be environmentally friendly. Yeah, it must be that's why it's also used the word clean technology. Yeah, it's environmentally friendly, and of course the aim is to conserve whatever resources that we have in the world. So bear in mind, back to the definition of the sustainable development, whatever that we borrow, whatever that we lend for the future generations, yeah, our ancestors, such as the resources, we have to conserve it, because we're going to return it back to our ancestors. So that's why we need to do green technology. Yeah, aim to conserve natural resources, and by doing this, it can also reduce pollution, such as air pollution, water pollution, noise pollution, so on and so forth, and also minimize the negative impacts to the environment. And again, I would like to enhance that, not just the environment that we are going to looking into, but we are also going into tackling the social and economic aspects as well. So what will be the benefit of green technology? If you look at the picture that I have in my slide, you can see that the hands again are holding the globe. I always have fun into hands holding the globe, because the future generations is in your hands, on your hand. And in the green text, yeah, it's the benefit would be the first one in terms of environmental protections. Like I said, it reduces pollution, conserve natural resources. What are example of natural resources, ladies and gentlemen? It can be the coal, yeah. It can be, I mean, things that we cannot renew, yeah, are mainly things that we are looking into conserving the natural resources, yeah, such as fuel, such as coal, and mitigates the effect of climate change. You know that when we protect the environment, reducing the pollution, conserve all the natural resources. Actually, we are reducing the climate change because climate change is one of the serious, I don't know how to say, but serious problems or serious issue that we are facing now. Yeah, I think not just Asian countries, but around the world also, climate change is so bad. It's so bad. And the second advantage of green technology would be for economic advantages. I told you this is about sustainability. Three main things that we have to tackle in sustainability is environment, economy, and also the social aspect. So the second benefit of green technology is for the economic advantages, where it creates jobs in new industries. Yeah, reduces costs associated with energy and resource consumptions, and it also fosters innovation because people are thinking about the processes and the product of producing environmentally friendly technology. So they have to think innovatively, creatively, critically, which is highly related also with the 21st century learning skills. Yeah. And in terms of the social also, we can see that applying green technology is good for health. It has health benefits, which decreases air and water pollution. Meaning when you have this certain green tech that tackle the water pollutions, when the water are not polluted, you drink a more clean water. Doesn't that give you health benefits? Yeah, which leading to improve public health and reduce healthcare costs. So bear in mind, when we talk about green technology, not necessarily it's about a technology or a product, it's the process and the behavior or the practices that we do for environmentally friendly, which aiming to conserve natural resources and reduce pollution. And of course, on top of everything is for sustainable development, yeah, which support long-term economic and social development by ensuring resources are available for future generations. So again, I told you sustainable development concept always concerned about future generation. Why? Because we borrow from our future generation. So whatever that we borrow, we have to give it back, yeah? Right, so that is green technology and how we put this green technology in the SDGs. I already told you about SDGs. We have 17 goals under Sustainable Development Goals of UNESCO. And then I already mentioned about what is green technology, the process, the practices, the product of aiming to reduce all the pollutions and conserve the natural resources. So when it comes to green technology in SDG, I can say that green technology plays a crucial role in achieving the United Nations Sustainable Development Goal, of course. Yeah. Why? Because we come up with so many innovations. We innovate. We innovate clean energy solution, efficient resource management, eco-friendly manufacturing processes, which help drive sustainable development across various sectors. So not just certain sectors in the SDG, but actually when you are applying green technology, you can go to no poverty, you can go to good health and well-being, where else you can go for affordable and clean energy, clean water and sanitation. You can go for industry innovation and infrastructure, climate action, life on land, life below water. I think green technology can cover all 17 aspects of SDG. Yeah. Right. How are we going to empower this green technology in science education? How? Because I'm from science background. Of course, I will focus more on the science subject. Yeah. We can see that here I put into, I give example of 4 specific way of how we can empower green technology in learning science for SDGs. Actually, there are many ways, but these are the things that currently I've been practicing in my daily teaching, in my research, in my community work, you know. So the first one is the renewable energy. So how do we do green technology in learning science for SDG? In the renewable energy, we integrate solar, wind, hydroelectric power into science labs and classroom to demonstrate sustainable energy solution. Of course, if you are not an educator, we don't really bother about what are the ways of integrating this green technology in the science classroom. maybe those scientists, they just know what is green technology. Okay, green technology is we use solar, you use wind, you use hydroelectric power to produce turbine and everything. But how are we going to transfer that into educational aspect? That is the role of educators. Yeah, that's why ESD come in hand here, right? So what we can do is that in teaching renewable energy, about the concept of renewable energy, later I will show you more on how we're going to do that in the classroom, in the lab, is that by you ask your students to do hands-on activity, yeah, science labs and classroom to demonstrate a sustainable energy solution. Okay, of course, there are ways on how doing that in the lab or in the classroom. And the second way is by applying sustainable materials, where you use eco-friendly lab equipment and supplies made from recycled or biodegradable materials to promote circular economy principle. Circular economy means when you give something, at the end, it gives back to you. That is circular economy. If I want to explain on that, maybe it will take me more than 1 hour of lecture. But this is something that actually we have been commonly been doing in the classroom, where we ask our students to collect all the recycles or any biodegradable materials. And what we do is that we turn it out to be something more meaningful or useful, or any technology that is useful to the society or the environment. Okay, for example, what we can do from the biodegradable materials, we do composting. Yeah, we do composting and end up whatever that we compose become fertilizer. That's what we call as biofertilizer. So that is under the category of sustainable material. But I can show you how that biofertilizer can also be related to renewable energy later on. Okay. And then the third one, what we can do for green technology is digital simulation. This is something that people do not really understand how digital simulation got to do with green technology. Because when I say green technology, it had to be something that is realistic, something that you can hold to. But actually, digital technology can be part of green technology, yeah, where we can leverage virtual labs and digital tools to model sustainable processes and reduce environmental impact of hands-on experiment. As a teacher, when you want to conduct a lab experiment in the laboratory, you need all the apparatus, right? You need all the chemicals. And it's costly. And it needs to be taken carefully. If your students tend to break the glass, one beaker, one rod, isn't that will also make you buy a new one? And it's not sustainable anymore? Yeah, in terms of economy, in terms of environment. So that's why virtual labs and any digital tools that you use can also be part of green technology. Yeah, and it means to achieve that sustainable development goal by reducing the environmental impact of hands-on experiment. So this is something that I want you to tune your understanding of the concept of green tech. Is not mainly about things that you need to hold. It can be also virtual things, yeah? And finally, citizen science. Empower students to use green technology to collect and analyze data for community-driven sustainability project. This is also part of green technology activity in the science classroom for SDGs. So here are the role of green technology in science education. Yeah, here are the role of green technology in science education. First is sustainable experiment. I told you before, you can leveraging green technologies like solar panels and wind turbines in science labs, which help your students to learn about renewable energy and sustainability in a hands-on interactive way. What we can do is that you can ask your students to do a STEM project by building wind turbines, yeah, or solar panels that use for car to move. Right, a little bit expensive to buy the solar panel, but it doesn't have to. You don't have to buy a large scale of solar panel. A little bit of the solar panel is enough to move a small car. Yeah, so this thing can actually increase the understanding and the belief of the students about they themselves can help in practicing the sustainable development. And this in a way will help in achieving the SDGs 2030 of the United Nations. So this is something that you can do in the lab. You can build a model, yeah, you can build a product using project-based learning or problem-based learning, yeah, and student can do a hands-on activity. And this is also 21st century, of course, because when we talk about hands-on interactive way, interactive means the kids or the students need to do the activity collaboratively. They have to communicate, they have to think critically and creatively and be innovative in the lab, yeah. Second one is eco-friendly curriculum. What does it mean by eco-friendly curriculum? Incorporating green technologies into science curricula exposes students to the latest advancement in sustainable practices and environmental conservation effort. I know I'm not talking about, I don't know about what would be the contents of the curriculum in Indonesia. I know that in Indonesia they call curriculum Merdeka. Yeah, but I have not looked into specifically of the curriculums in Indonesia. But in Malaysia, we have one topic of environmental sustainability in Form 2, year 8 and also year 10. However, the example of the green technology in our curriculum, which I think we're going to revise that very soon, is also outdated. They just talk about eco enzymes, a very, very, very simple green tech. So to me, as someone who are in the field or academia in the university who are doing a lot of research, I, who are the one in the educational field, have to collaborate with those who are in the engineering field, those who are in the science field, to find out what are the latest green technology that I can imply, that I can expose my students into, beside the curriculum that have been given by the Ministry of Education. So there are many, such as microbial fuel cells, such as rubber band technology, AMR technology. So there are so many things that we have to learn. And you as a student also, future teacher, you need to practice lifelong learning to understand what are the current green technology that can be implied in the educational context or in your classroom. Yeah, so we talk about eco-friendly curriculum, which the latest technology in science put into the curriculum, put into the classroom in order to teach our students about environmental conservation efforts. And like I said, the third one is the digital simulation. Interactive digital simulation of green technologies allows students to explore concepts like energy efficiency, climate change without physical resources, reducing the environmental impact of science education. So these are some of the examples that I have been practicing in teaching my students, yeah, in USM, how to integrate renewable energy into science curriculum. They are actually many more, but these are the most 4 popular things that I do with my students. Not just students in USM, but I do it as the community services and community engagement with the students in school. So the picture here is the 10th grade students who are actually being practicing doing integrating the green technology in the classroom, especially in science. Yeah. So the first one is solar power experiment. Maybe you can have a little bit of idea how you can integrate this green technology in the science curriculum for SDGs. Yeah. We incorporate hands-on project where students build and test small scale of solar cells, yeah, exploring the science behind photovoltaic technology and its application in renewable energy. Okay, this is just using a small scale of solar cell. They don't have to buy a large scale of solar. Yeah, just a small pallet, can buy one and then they can share. And then they're trying to use the resources, the environmental resources, to see how did the solar cell work, yeah? To explore the science behind the technology, the green technology that apply for the renewable energy. So that's the first one. And then we also did a wind turbine design. Yeah. So this challenged students to engineer, model wind turbines, studying the aerodynamics, the blade design, and the principle of wind power generation to understand its viability as a green energy source. I know that in Asian countries like in Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand, Vietnam, we don't have renewable energy coming from the wind because we don't have so much wind here in the Asian countries. But if you go to the European countries, like in Dublin, yeah, like in Ireland, in UK, and some in Korea as well, where they have a lot of wind, they use the wind as the natural resources to build the wind turbine and collect the energy coming from that. So we can apply that as well in the classroom because in Malaysia, Indonesia, we don't the students that don't really exposed to wind turbines. So this is the platform where we can teach them. Oh, actually, the energy, the renewable energy also can come from the wind. Yeah, wind become the sources of energy. In Malaysia, we have a lot of hydro. Yeah, hydroelectric coming from the water, which I think same as well in Indonesia because we have a lot of water. And the third one is hydroelectric generators. Yeah, this is the third one that we apply, really, really close to the environment that we live in. Investigate the physics of water flow and energy conversion by constructing miniature of hydroelectric generators, demonstrating how moving water can be harnessed for sustainable electricity production. So I think the third one is very close to the students because in Malaysia and Indonesia, I think we have a lot of dam, yeah, for hydroelectric, yeah. And the fourth one, the one that I mentioned to all of you just now is microbial fuel cell experiment. Microbial fuel cells is how do I say is one of a green technology that we use decompose, yeah, the compost that we have and the bacteria inside it that help to generate electricity, yeah, that help to generate energy. So what we can do is to conduct a simple microbial fuel cell experiment using readily available material. It can be from compost, yeah, for the biodegradable material, the one that we have done the composting process, and all the bottle plastic can be also the one that we reuse, yeah. This hands-on activity can help the student understand the basic principle of bioelectrochemistry and renewable energy. So inshallah, in June, I'll be going to UPI and I'm going to come with an expert of MFC where we're going to do some sharing with the students in UPI and also at the school SMR, at the lab school of UPI. So we can really explain to all of you how does MFC acts as the green technology for renewable energy by using the bacteria inside your composting. Yeah, so it's more into bioelectrochemistry. Right. So let me show you the previous. What did I do during my with my master student and my PhD students? So perhaps later when I go to UPI, I can bring all of this module for all of you to look into. Previously, I have developed a learning module using MFC. I was talking about microbial fuel cell and how we integrate that MFC in the curriculum of science, teaching the students about the green technology as how we can renew the resources, the energy from the MFC. So this is the module that I have developed with my students. Later in UPI, I will bring the module to share all of you. And another thing that we can do is sustainable practices in science laboratory. Yeah. Remember when we talk about green technology, it's just not about product, it's just not about process, it's about how we practice. Yeah, how we practice sustainability using green technology in science lab. Yeah. So energy efficient design. Science lab can be designed with energy efficient lighting, ventilations, and temperature control system to minimize resource consumption. So it's just not about you producing product. It's not about you go through the process. I mean, the behavior, yeah, the practice, switch off the light, switch on the light. But something related to science laboratories is also considered as sustainable. Okay. And this will minimize resource consumption such as electricity, and it includes installing LED bulb, using natural light, and implementing smart sensor. Smart sensor is green technology, yeah? And for the waste reduction, laboratories can adopt practices like recycling glassware, reducing single-use plastics, and proper disposal of hazardous chemical to minimize waste and environmental impact. So this is also green technology. Okay, the practices that you show in the lab is also considered as green. Yeah. And what else? Yeah. Leveraging digital tools for eco-friendly learning. Sustainable digital classroom. This is also green technology. Okay, people never thought that, oh, this is green tech, but it is. Integrate eco-friendly digital tools like online learning platform, virtual simulations, paperless assignments to reduce the environmental impact of traditional classroom materials. Please remember, digital is a technology. So when you, not 100%, we replace the traditional classroom materials, not 100%. But if as much as possible we can do it, that is good. That is green, actually. Yeah, you have the digital platforms, you do paperless, no more printing, mainly using the soft copy, you read from the internet, you read from the computers. This actually, you are practicing the green technology in yourself, yeah? Doing virtual science lab, utilize interactive digital labs and remote experimentation to enable hands-on science learning without the waste and resource consumption of physical lab. This is another good things about the digital technology, or the VL, I call it VL for virtual lab, where virtual lab is actually, there are 8 advantages of virtual lab, but mainly it can reduce costs. When you reduce costs, that is highly related to sustainable. Yeah, sustainability. You reduce cost. You can do repeatedly. You know, when you do virtual lab, you can do again and again and again. You don't have to use that physical lab apparatus that may be endangered to you. So reducing health disadvantages also can be green. Okay, that's a good thing about virtual lab, which people don't never understand that it's going to be green technology. Yeah. And then collaborative green projects, yeah, foster student-led initiative using collaborative digital tools to tackle sustainability challenges and develop innovative green solution through project-based learning. This is also green technology practices. Remember, product, process, and also the practices. So you lead your students to think about 21st century learning skill, how to solve a problem that is highly related to the environment, highly related to the economy, highly related to the social. So they will think, they will sit down together, brainstorming, come up with ideas, and then come up with the solutions and product, which intended to solve the sustainability issues. Yeah, so this is green as well. Okay. So these are example. Of course, I would like to show no point just talking if you don't do any hands-on. So these are the previous development of digital learning. This is focusing on virtual lab that I have been doing in with my PhD students. Yeah, it's called BioNutri MM. This is a virtual lab that we introduced in the topic of nutrition and digestive systems. And it's a 3D, yeah, 3D simulated virtual lab. Right? Maybe I can show a little bit of the video. I'm not sure you can hear the voice or not. Can you hear the voice?
Sure, it's clear.
So just to show you how does the virtual lab actually looks like for this topic is the topic is nutrition and digestive systems. And what we found is that after we practice doing of this virtual lab in the classroom, the students love it so much because they don't have to go for physical labs. And this topic, it have 5 experiments involving nutrition. Is actually the
kacang gajus atau
Dihapus suaranya dong.
it's no. The voice coming from the video actually. Okay.
rekod bacaan jisim kacang gajus pada penimbang.
What I want to say is that this is following the CTML by Mayer. It have audio, it have video, have drag and drop for the students understand better about what's going on in the experiment they are conducting.
Air suling ke dalam silinder penyukat.
So these are all the activity. Maybe I can just forward. So it's step by step of a procedure in the virtual lab about how they can conduct this nutrition. And you can see it's 3D.
Tarik
Yeah,
jarum
it's
yang
3D.
terdapat kacang gajus ke penutup bangsen.
Right? And good thing about this virtual lab is that the student can record the data that they
Tuang
produce
air dalam
from the
kapal ini ke
experiment
dalam
live
tangki.
from the desktop apps that they are using. Yeah.
Tarik botol air.
Right? So, and after the virtual lab, we enhance the understanding by having quizzes as well. So again, this is also digital. Yeah, it's also sustainable. We don't have to give papers to the students. So they have quizzes to enhance their understanding about what, all the content of the experiment that they have going through in the virtual lab process. So these are the, we come out with 5 experiments under nutrition. And beside that, I also develop digital learning using mobile game-based learning in science also in the topics of basic molecule, yeah, in biology. Okay, we have 8 games for 8 multiple intelligence. We also develop digital learning using augmented reality in science. It's markerless AR, where they don't have to need a QR code. They just scan it at any flat surface and the 3D element will pop up, yeah, of the AR, also for science. And currently, I'm into a national grants for producing many more virtual labs. Yeah, the Ministry of Education have big interest in the virtual lab, so I'm developing a lot of virtual labs in the science topic, especially in biology. Right, promoting environmental awareness through STEM outreach. This is another thing that you can do for enriching or enhancing green tech. Yeah. Through student engagement, yeah, inspire students to explore sustainable solution by organizing hands-on STEM activities that showcase green technologies and environmental stewardship. So again, if you are a science student, of course, you should understand what is STEMs, yeah? What is step in STEM? So how are you going to integrate it in the classroom? So if you look at all the activities of green tech that we integrate in the classroom, that is all STEM. That is all STEM. So not just we enhance the student understanding about science concept, yeah, scientific knowledge. They also know about 21st century skill. They also know about how to apply the green technology and also the STEM. And when we do student engagement, we can also create community partnership, yeah? Collaborate with local organization and expert to develop engaging STEM outreach program that raise awareness about environmental issues and sustainable practices, meaning that the students, they can engage with someone outside of the university. For example, the municipal, yeah, Majlis Perbandaran, or any agencies that involve in the environmental protections and conservations. And also eco-friendly competition. Let yourself to get involved in any eco-friendly competition and innovation. Or you as a university can host science fairs and innovation challenges that encourage students to design sustainable solutions and technologies to address environmental challenges. Yeah. So this is the collaborative initiative for green science education. Yeah, partnership for sustainability, cross-curricular collaboration, student-led initiative, and global connection, which I think just now I already explained to all of you. So as a conclusion, what do we need to do if we have the green technology, and how do we empower the green technology that we have into making sure that we sustain the environment, the economy, and also the social of people around the world? Yeah. So shaping a sustainable future through science is very important. I'm talking from the perspective of someone from the background of science. Yeah. As we conclude this exploration of empowering green technology in science education, let's consider how we can harness the power of science to create a more sustainable world for all. By integrating renewable energy, eco-friendly practices, and environmental awareness into our curriculum, we can equip the next generation of scientists, innovators, and leaders to tackle the challenges of sustainable development. But for those who are not from the background of science, doesn't mean that you cannot apply this green technology in your subject. No, because green technology is for all. It doesn't belong to science people. It also belong to the non-science. It's how you think creatively, how you integrate that green tech into your discipline in making sure that this green technology can be empowered in your curriculum, in your lessons, and hence you will help to make the world a better place to live in, to be sustainable and achieving the SDGs in the 2030. So that's all from me. It's time for you to reflect yourself. How far have you done green technology? When I say green technology, it's just not about the product. Maybe you have come out with the product. Maybe you have gone through the process of green tech, or perhaps the practices of green technology in you that hoping to make our world a better place to live in the future. So thank you so much from me. Back to the gorgeous moderator.
Thank you, Dr. Ija. It was a very inspiring things, yeah, to think about, especially now we are concerned about environment. And as you have said, that it's not just the environment that we have to think about, but it's also the changes in social. Yeah, in social changes. Okay, I have written some things here that specific SDGs should be related to us personally. So you have shown about the 17 SDGs, and we have to probably collect those that are most concerned to us personally. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, correct.
And then I also have an example actually for microbial technology in some area and that is close to Gunung Tangkuban Perahu. They have what we call the cow's poo.
Yeah. The waste, yeah?
The energy comes from the cow's poo. So that is the green technology that I'm thinking about.
Yes, definitely is the green technology coming from the bacteria at the cow poo. Yeah.
That's
Very
right.
interesting.
Okay. Okay, everybody, delegations here in this opportunity, I would like to open Q&A sessions. So for those of you who are still, I'm sure everybody is still curious about what or how SDG is about. Yeah, I will open up the question and answer session. Oh, we already have several delegations here. Okay. First one is Enda. Okay, Miss Enda Parawangsa, please deliver your question for Dr. Ija.
Thank you, Miss Nia, for your opportunity. And hello, Mom Asniza Ishak.
Hi.
I'm Enda Parawangsa from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, majoring primary teacher education. And I'm really interested about this topic because when I'm doing, what do you say?
Practicum?
Internship. I'm follow a program that is Adiwiyata. And it is about green technology, but it is not to using technology. So I hear from your presentation that it's so many benefits of green technology, and it is not new discovery, I think, but it's still a little use green technology. Are there any negative impact caused by green technology so that it's not quickly apply in education or even in our daily life? Thank you, Ma'am.
So, thank you for the question, Indah. So indah ya nama itu, seindah orangnya. Alright, you are asking me if there is any disadvantages of the green technology, is it?
Yes, the negative impact.
Well, as someone who are promoting green technology, of course, I would say there is no disadvantages of green technology, because if you look at the definition of the green tech itself, you still remember, yeah, green technology is we call it clean technology. Remember, is a clean. Clean means no negative things about it, because green technology is more into aim of conserving the natural resources. Right now, when we look into, you have to know the differences between green technology and the technology itself. It's two different things, my dear. So when we talk about green technology, is a product, is a process, or a practices that is environmentally friendly, that is aimed to conserve, to avoid pollution, to conserve the natural resources. So if we look into that definition, we don't see any negative things about it. However, of course, like doing MFC, yeah, microbial fuel cells, where Ibu Nia said we took from cow poos, yeah, the cow's waste. Of course, there is negativity in terms of, when we are not precaution enough, for example, of collecting all the waste, it may be harmful to your health. So it's not harmful to the green technology, but the way how human take care of the green technology from the process, it depends. So that will cause the negativity of it. But if we took the precaution process nicely, we know we follow the step by steps of the green tech, knowing what it is for, I don't see any negativity in it. So from my perspective, green tech have a lot of benefits and no negativity for me, unless how you tackle it. Yeah, that's my answer, Indah.
Okay, thank you, Mom.
You're welcome.
Okay, thank you, Enda, for the question, and it was completely answered by Dr. Ija. Yeah, so there's no negativity with green technology unless we tackle it in the wrong way. Okay, good. Next question from Vidya. Okay, Vidya, you may deliver the question.
Okay, thank you so much, Miss Nia. And thank you so much for Dr. Iza. That was very nice presentation. And I want to ask something. What are the barriers in applying green technology in science education, and will it be different? The challenges between in science education and in another subject. Thank you.
Okay. What are the challenges? Yeah, you are talking about what are the challenges of applying green technology. Again, because we are living in the community, in the curriculum where the green technology is not 100% been recognized in our curriculum. That is the most challenges thing that we need to face. Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's not in the curriculum, teacher will say, oh, it's not necessary to include the green tech in the curriculum. You see?
Yeah.
Nobody will, of course, you are now the agent of explaining to the community and maybe to the teachers when during your internship about the importance of applying green tech in the curriculum. In the mindset of the teacher, the current teacher who are practicing teaching in the school, they don't see this green tech in the curriculum. So for them, they don't know the concept of green tech. They don't know what the green tech is for. And of course, they do not know how to empower this green tech for SDG. Even some of the teachers do not know what SDG is. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but in Malaysian perspective, in Malaysian context, some teachers doesn't know what are the component of SDGs. Now we are talking about green tech. So how are we going to make sure that they are more alert, more knowing about green tech? Is that you as a future teacher, the one that been exposed to what green tech is, you are the agent. So that's why I'm giving you lecture. That's why I'm giving you sharing so that you can tell the community green tech is this, green tech is that, and how it can help to sustain our future in terms of economy, in terms of environment, and also the social. So that's the biggest challenges because the green tech itself is not 100% being integrated in the curriculum. So that's things that we need to move forward for our curriculum. And when we do that, we have it in the curriculum, teacher understand what is green tech, teacher know what they need to do with the green tech. Perhaps after that, they can apply in the classroom. The student will understand better about the green tech and the ESD and the SDGs. So that is the challenges. Okay, to me, that's the biggest challenges because they do not know. Yeah, but if they know, it's all about your heart lah. Hati nak buat ke tak nak buat, that's all. Yeah. Yeah, because I think green technology doesn't need a lot of cost. It's zero cost. It's very cheap. So it's a matter of how the teacher plan it in the classroom. Maybe time consuming, perhaps. Yeah.
It's true. Okay. Thank you, Vidya, for the question, and also Dr. Ija for the answer. Is there any other question from the delegations or anybody from the floor who would like to still, or who are curious about what SDG is about, or how we can relate, or how we can integrate, green tech into our curriculum? Yeah. At the moment, just while waiting for the others to post a question, Dr. Ija, at the moment, I'm giving my second semester students who are studying English. They're about to make vlogs, video blog, and they're talking about environment. Actually, talking about air pollution, or land pollution, and also water pollution. And I'm curious as to see how that goes, because this is for their final exam. But I'm hoping that they would learn something from that. As
So
they
you
are
are doing collaborative green projects, yeah? Do you have any digital tools that you integrate in the project?
just their handphone to make the vlog, to make the
Okay,
video.
vlog itself is the digital tools. No problem about
Right.
that. That is very good. That is green tech. Congratulations. Even though
Yeah.
you are from the discipline of English. So you see, it's not on science. It can be, multidiscipline or interdisciplinary about integrating green tech in the classroom. Congratulations.
Yeah. That's what we do. Okay. Any other questions from the participants and delegations on the floor? Hayo? Oh, okay. We have one in the chat box here. Let me, maybe you can also read it in the chat box. Okay, from Kezia. Besides using Zoom as an alternative green technology, what other alternative green technologies are there that can be taught to children? Okay, thank you, Kezia.
Thank you for the questions, Kezia, but I think you know the answer. There are many, my dear, when Zoom is the digital technology, it falls under digital technology for green tech. But beside digital green technology, remember I told you he can use all the recycling materials. That is also green tech. You can ask your children, especially kindergarten children or primary school children, to bring all the newspapers, all the bottles plastic bottles that they don't need, any straws, and you can ask them to develop any model in the classroom. So that falls under producing a green technology product. Yeah, it's a product. Maybe you can ask them to develop a simple turbine. You can ask them to develop some simple models that can help them to think about how they can do renewable energy resources, how they can protect the earth. So it's all in your creativity on how you're going to incorporate that green technology in your classroom, in your lesson plan. So actually, there are many, not just digital, also non-digital as well. Yeah. There are many. If you Google, there are a lot of many digital and non-digital tools that you can use for green technology. Yeah. Kizia, is that okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I think that answered her question. Okay, we have another one from Christine Michaela Ilarde. Is that correct the pronunciation? I'm sorry if I make a mistake. Okay, her question is, how can integrating green technology into science education curriculum effectively prepare students to contribute towards achieving SDGs while simultaneously fostering environmental stewardship and innovation?
All right.
These are quite big words for me, Dr. Ija, so you are the expert.
It's okay. Thank you, Christina, Michaela. That's why in my presentation, I explained about SDG first, sustainability, and then ESD, sustainability, ESD, green technology, incorporating green technology in the classroom for SDGs. Because you as a future teacher, I believe many of us are future teacher, you yourself have to know the concept of SDG. Who come first, ESD or SDG? Of course, ESD come first because the concept of sustainable development arises in year 1992. Yeah. And they say that in order for the the community or the citizen to understand about sustainable development is the role of the teacher, mostly to educate about sustainable development. That's then come the concept of education for sustainable development. And in year 2018, if I'm not mistaken, we start with Sustainable Development Goal. Before that, it was MDG and so many concepts of sustainable development. These SDGs consist of the 17 goals, where inside it is comprises of the element of environment, economy, and the social. If you dissect one by one of the 17 SDG, you can see no poverty. That is, of course, social and economy. Zero hunger. That is social and also economy. Yeah, quality education, social and economy. Climate action, that is environment. So if you dissect that 17 SDG, you can see everything is related to environment, economy, and the social aspect. So how is it important? How the green technology can be effective when you integrate in the curriculum? You as a teacher, you have to make sure your student understand what is sustainable development. If they fail to understand about the concept of sustainable development, no matter how good your green technology would be, they will not understand. So that's why, if you look into my slide, that's how we teach in the classroom. Start with make sure your students understand about the concept of sustainable development, the policy, because SDG is actually policy, it's not a concept. It's a policy that created by UNESCO for achieving the sustainable development in terms of environment, economy, and also the social. And one of the step to educate the students to achieve SDGs is by green technology. And the activity under green technology, such as you build a model of wind turbine, hydroelectrochemical, and then the MFC or any other example of green technology that you practices, including the digital tool, will be aligned with your mission and vision for the students to understand about what is sustainable development is all about. And therefore, they can achieve the SDGs 2030. Okay? So teacher, make sure your student understand the concept of sustainable development first. Then you can introduce the green tech. Or else no point. Yeah? Okay? That's my answer for your question, Michaela.
Okay, good. Thank you. I have another person here who has raised her hand. Neng Ani, are you there, Ani? Yeah. Can you please deliver your question?
Thank you so much, Ms. Nia, for the opportunity. And also, thank you so much, Dr. Iza, for your inspiring presentation. And also, the discussion is really, really interesting. So, my question is, how can green technology education address issue of equity and also inclusion so we can ensure all students have equal opportunities to learn and succeed? So, that's my question.
Okay, thank you, Ani.
Thank you. Okay, equality, gender equality, that is also part of SDGs. Yeah, right. When we design the green technology, let's say this is just an example of how we can say no gender bias, yeah, equality and inequality, no gender bias, whether you are rich or you are poor, everybody can do the green tech. You can make a group work. Yeah, a group work where it combines of everybody, every gender, every economic, social background in your classroom, and you provide the materials to them and ask them to collaborate to come out with the project. So it falls under the activity of they discuss about, maybe you can give a problem-based learning, yeah, or a project-based learning. You come up with the problems. And then, not you come up with the problem, you introduce them with the problems regarding an environment or any social or economic aspect around the world. And you can ask them to do a collaborative green project. So they have to be in group. And you as a teacher, when you want them to form group, don't let them form by themselves. If you let them to form the group by themselves, of course, they have favorism towards certain friends. So you can mix them up, yeah, according to gender, according to social background, according to economic background. In there, we can see everyone can learn inside the classroom. So this is also important in quality education that fall in SDG 4. Yeah, in SG4, it said that everyone had to learn together. Inclusivity. So this is one way of how we do it. Project-based, problem-based learning that is related to the Green Tech project, which can involve everybody in the classroom to learn about what is Green Tech, to learn about sustainable development, and to practice sustainable development in the classroom. So I'm talking about what happens in the classroom, yeah? So project-based, problem-based is a good way of inclusivity. Everybody is equal to learn, yeah? Neng, is that okay with you?
Yeah, thank you. It was really, really insightful.
Thank
you
you.
so much.
Okay, interesting. Oh, Kezia is still curious about something there, Dr. Ija.
Oh, no
She has
problem.
raised her hand.
Yeah.
Okay, Kezia.
Okay.
Cek, cek, cek. Masuk. Oh, oke. Cek, cek. Am I audible?
Yeah.
Okay. What I want to ask is, often when we want to implement the SDGs, we encounter the question like this. No matter how smart we are about implementing the SDGs, we cannot deny that the world is getting worse. The SDGs not only help slow down the damage because the fact is that the world is still getting worse. What answer do you think we should give to this statement? Thank you.
Thank you, Kezia, but I don't agree with your statement actually. Yeah, I don't agree. As someone who are called as academician, who are teaching about SDGs, and of course, we don't implement SDGs. SDGs is a goal. Yeah. If you're talking about implementing, is the policy of the SDGs, right? It's the practice. It's how we manage, yeah, a sustainable development goal that lead to SDGs, right? So when we are talking about approaching to achieve SDGs as a policy by the year 2030, we can really understand that people are trying hard on doing it. Sometimes they don't realize actually they are practicing the implementation of the SDG goals, yeah, SDG goals. But you as a teacher, those who involved in educating, that's why I said first we need to make our student understand about the concept of sustainable development. Don't jump into SDGs yet. Yeah, don't jump into SDGs yet. You have to start by talking to them about sustainable development first, meaning whatever happen in the world in terms of environment, economy, and also the social is our responsibility to take care of. Then you can talk about how one of the policy to make sure that the world becoming a better place to live on, which we practice the sustainable development, is the UNESCO's policy of SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals that need to be achieved by 2030. Well, it's just a goal, you know. Everyone have a goal in their life. We have a mission, we have a vision, but sometimes we don't expect 100% to achieve it. That's why after MDGs, we have SDGs. So we have another what, about 6 years to see whether our SDGs is achievable or not. And by these 6 years, it's our responsibility as a future educator, as an educator, to make sure that the children who are living nowadays are really ready and really understand about the concept of sustainable development. These 6 years. So whatever effort that we have put in terms of individual effort, collective effort coming from the government, we should appreciate, because a little step actually bring a lot to the world. Yeah, a lot to the world. So if we demotivate ourselves, demotivate other people by saying that the more we do, the less we get, that is not fair for those who really put effort into taking care of the world. So I disagree with you saying that the more we do, we don't see any, I'm sorry if I'm wrong, but everybody have their own responsibility. Well, if not all, but at least I think from the current research, at least 30% to 40% part of the world realize about sustainable development. Okay, so another 6 years, come on, we have to go, yeah, to make sure that
Yeah.
we live in a better world, okay? Come on, we can do it. Yep, that's from me.
Okay, thank you, Kezia. Yeah, thank you, Dr. Ija. Even though, yeah, I think that there's somewhere saying somebody said that starts from yourself, even if it is a small step to do it, and hopefully, we can get the bigger picture, yeah, to get the goals. Okay, yeah, we have a quote here from Dede 3. Very inspiring presentation, Dr. Ija. Thank you. Let me draw a little conclusion. Thank you, Dede 3, helping me. When our world begins to show its limitations, then green technology will be the best solution. So before the damage to the earth becomes greater, okay, then green technology must start now before it is too late. Yeah.
True, Dr. Dede.
Yeah, that's why Dr. Ija said we still have 6 more years to go, Pak Dede. 6 more
But
years.
if it's not reachable, then it's okay. We have tried our best. Let's see what are the next policies coming. Yeah.
Right.
After all, we are just human, but deep inside us, we have to remember it's our responsibility to take care of the world, no matter what policy we are going into. No problem with that. Yeah.
Okay, I think that concludes our time with Dr. Ija for today's, and this is, I think, the last presentation from all of the keynote speakers. So I think there's a token of appreciations, yeah, from the committee. Okay, here we go, Dr. Ija.
Thank
We
you
can
so
give it to you.
much.
Hello?
Yeah, we can give it to you when you go to
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Hello?
Really nice, very colorful.
Hello, Miss Nia? I'm here.
Yeah, Dr. Randy.
Dr.
Uh,
Randy, yeah.
yeah, I want to deliver something.
Sure. Yes.
Okay. First of all, I want to say thank you very much for your splendid and very awesome presentation, Dr. Ija. There's so many insight that we got from your presentation for our lecturing, and right now there are so many of the students of elementary education program right now joining with us, and for you guys, this is Dr. Nur Asni Ishak, the person that I told before that will come to our class, in next June. And
Yay.
and talking about green technology, it's already introduced right now in our campus from elementary education program, early child education, other programs. So I do hope that where you coming, getting closer to us, so we will have more interactions. How you could make more, you can give more insight to the product of our students. Thank you very much for the speaker once again.
Thank you, Dr. Randy.
Aku padamu.
Iyalah, aku padamu juga.
Everybody aku padamu ya.
Ya, betul.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Ija, and I think that will conclude our session for today.
Thank you, everybody. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Assalamualaikum, Madam Moderator. See you.
You're welcome, Dr. Ija.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, so I'm giving pictures. Keburu nggak ada. Lupa ya tadi ya.
Saya masih ada di sini.
Oh, masih ada, so picture dulu. Alhamdulillah.
Belum keluar lagi. Nyaris. Okay.
MC, tolong di handover.
Thank you so much, Dr. Nur Azniza Ishak, for sharing such valuable insights.
Yes, your presentation was truly eye-opening and insightful. Additionally, we would like to extend our sincere gratitude to Ms. Haji Satyaningsi Rahmania MPD for her excellent moderation of the session with our fifth speaker. Her guidance and facilitation greatly contribute to the smooth flow and success of the discussion.
And now, the certificate for the moderator will be given by Ms. Winti Anantia, MED.
Check. All right. Miss Nia, thank you for chairing this session. I really love your energy and how you also guide us to do the discussion with Dr. Ija. Dr. Ija, thank you for your coming. Ibu Nia, thank you for chairing the session wonderfully.
You're welcome, Miss
See you soon,
Binti.
Ibu Nia.
Welcome. Welcome. Thank you.
Take photo, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and now for the photo session, I will count down from 3. In 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, everybody. Assalamualaikum.
Ya, Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right. That was an amazing lecturing session, don't you think?
Yes, of course. It was really amazing. But I can't help but notice that we have been talking about how there will be a nomination for the best delegation. Okay, I am excited. Are you excited?
I'm very excited. Well, I'm glad that you mentioned it because in this next session, we are going to announce the best participants of ViSSTE 2024.
Yes. Okay, so I already seen the names of the top 3 for ViSSTE 2024. Here we can see the name. Okay. Once again, are you guys excited to know who are the best delegation? I can see the smiley face. Okay.
All right. So for the third one, with 8 activity points from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Teh Widya Wulandari.
Woo.
Congratulations.
Okay. The second one. Wait. The second one. With, yes? Okay. It's getting a little bit more exciting. I'm sorry. The third one. Oh, no. The second one with 11 activity points are Miss Enda Parawangsa from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia.
Okay, now for the main awards. The first one with 14 activity point is, I think everybody knows who this is already, right? Okay, so the first one with 14 activity point is Teh Kezia Helena from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia.
Yay! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your participation and the best delegations. Congratulations to all the winners. Your hard work and dedication have truly shined through and you have set a great example for everyone. Let's give another round of applause for Teh Widya Wulandari, Enda Parawangsa, and Kezia Helena from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. Thank you all for your participation and enthusiasm in ViSSTE 2024. And before that, Miss Winty and Mr. Randy have some word to say.
Okay, guys, check. Is it audible? Can you listen to my voice? So once again, I want to say congratulations, to all of the past delegation, top 3, for this award, And the judgment was conducted since the first day of the ViSSTE on the lectures. So I do hope that in the future, that we still have another award, yeah, for the next, yeah, because we still have longer duration for this ViSSTE, and we are going to have like FGD sessions. And at FGD sessions, you have to work in group, yeah, in small group collaboratory, so you can present your best paper and make the good effort. And for anyone, although were chosen as the best delegation for today, but all of you are the best. Okay, thank you very much. All of you the best. Thank you.
All right. Congratulations, Widya, Enda, and also Kezia for your achievement today. And thank you for giving all of the delegations inspiration to do at least as best as you can. And we hope that the other participants also can be better than this. Okay. So don't worry for the other delegations. We still have so many opportunities. We also going to select another best delegations at the end of our program. Okay. So please be active and do not hesitate to express your thought and also your feeling during the discussion with your group and also during the presentation, especially.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
We have now completed our fourth and final day, which has been packed with enlightening and informative sessions. We hope you all enjoyed and gained valuable insights from today's presentation by our delegations and esteemed speakers.
Yeah, and don't forget to fill the absence in the link on the Zoom chat below. A heartfelt thank you to all of our speakers and delegation for their incredible contribution. And we cannot forget the most amazing delegation and supervisor of the ViSSTE 2024. Your enthusiasm has truly made this event so special, and let's also give a big round of applause. Okay, we have just been informed that there is one more award for the best presentation. Oh my god. This is sudden. Are you ready?
Yes, I think I'm ready.
Okay, because I'm not. Where is it?
Okay, so for the best presentation on ViSSTE 2024, do you know who it is? Can you guess which group is it?
Okay, I think everybody is curious, right?
Yes, because we don't know it earlier and it's just sudden. Okay. Are you ready to know which one is the best group? Okay, there's okay.
Jing jing jing.
Okay.
It's a surprise. Jing jing.
Okay, I think it's not a surprise anymore.
Okay. The
Oh.
best presentations for this session is group one.
Wow.
Okay, honestly, all of the groups, from 11 groups, you did well, you did best, but we have to choose one or the best. We have to choose the best from the best. So for these sessions, the best group presentation is group one. And in group one, under the supervision of, yes?
All right.
Yeah.
So group one from the wonderful supervisors, Miss Camelia Binti Alias from College Matrikulasi Perak, Mr. Agus Johana from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Miss Nisa Rizkia Fadli.
Check.
Okay, and also the delegations, the wonderful delegations of Group 1, Endah Parawangsa from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Aida Salsabila from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Andika Pangestu from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Putri Sabrina Uswatun from Universitas Ahmad Dahlan, Kim James Solestre from Moncayo College Arts, Science and Technology, Ika Maisara binti Hairi from College Matrikulasi Perak, and Jerwin Tabuyo from University of Northern Philippines. Congratulations to Group 1.
Okay, congratulations. And Mr. Randy have something to say too?
Okay. Yeah, congratulations, yeah, for the first group. So, click. Okay. Ya, tadi yang masuk seremoni laki ya, yang ngechat. Oh, benar tuh. Okay, once again, congratulations for the group 1 who is best, yeah, best of the best here. Congratulations, and a master of ceremony type group 11, yeah. Because master of ceremonies our also all participants, so just guessing who is the best, yeah, for the stations. Yeah, the best position is the group 1. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
So really proud of you, really. You know that your presentation, the listener were not only the person or the committee, the delegation here, but also outside there. They told that you did well, you did amazing. Once again, congratulations. I thank you.
All right, we shall continue. So the great thing about learning is that you never have to stop. There's no limit as to the amount of knowledge you can obtain. As Mahatma Gandhi once said, live as you were to die tomorrow, learn as if you were to live forever.
Yes, it was from Mahatma Gandhi, right?
Yes.
We hope this event has ignited your curiosity and encouraged you to delve deeper into a fascinating topics we have discussed.
Okay, so we look forward to seeing you all again on next year on ViSSTE 2025 for another event filled with learning, sharing, and growth. Thank you so much to every single one of you, delegation and supervisors.
For the last agenda, there will be a closing remark from the chairperson of ViSSTE 2024 to Mr. Randy Restiana Soekardi MPD. We would like to invite you to the stage for your closing remarks.
Check. Hello. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, my beloved delegation supervisor. today is the end of our session for general lecture. We already got many insight about new knowledges that probably and for sure it will be inspire you a lot. Yeah, not only for doing like uh, current research, but also in the future. And for your informations that the certificate of your victory for the three best delegations and then the best presentation today, it will be delivered soon. And all of the delegation here, you are going to get first the certificate and letter of acceptance after you fulfill the document required. So please get ready while our committee will contact you for informing what should be collected. You have to do that. And then after this part, the closing of this generalized session, you are going to have your individual or group discussions in small group discussion. You could communicate with your teammates via WhatsApp group, for example, asynchronous platform, for example, email, or even making Google Meeting, Webex, or Zoom cloud meeting. It will be depend on it will be depend the agreement between your teammate supervisor. Please get ready. Please prepare the best paper to be presented in our closing. It will be July 3rd, 2024. And on July 3rd, 2024, we are going to invite some panelists. The panelists will deliver some question to you. Okay, the question probably will give you some suggestions or questions that will make your paper better before we have our publication in our journal. So we are going to provide special journal edition for all of the paper. So get ready and show up the best, because in the closing we are going to choose the best presenter in the group. I thank you.
Okay, thank you so much to Mr. Andy for the amazing closing remarks. So that concludes the series of closing events for ViSSTE 2024. Thank you for your attention.
And we apologize if there are any mistakes that we made. Thank you and have a great day. And before we end our meeting, just like what we did yesterday, let's do our slogan one more time. But we're not gonna lead it. Who wants to lead our slogan? I want you to raise your hand to lead our slogan. I will put it in our chat. Let's go. Who wants to? Okay, we have TN Parawangsa. Okay, you may lead. You may lead. I will close my.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Master of Ceremony, which always amazing from day first until now. So let us do our jargon. Virtual Summer School on Teacher Education 2024.
Yes,
Yes,
we
we are.
are.
Happy holiday.
Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah.
Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. See you again on ViSSTE 2025.
See you, Mr. and Miss. Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye. Please mute.
Miss Mia, we love you.
On my way to campus. Sorry.
Ya. Ditunggu di gedung I.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
See you guys in July 3rd.